Right, we're back up to 120 frames per second, which is always nice. Whee, big snap. Hello. My steering suddenly feels a lot heavier. Missed the braking. Oh. Completely missed my braking point. We're having a disaster of a start of a race. It's a really cold track, really cold tyres. We're doing a winter series, so the track should be cold. Right, let's get ourselves back in the go. Oh, I've never been to Hammersmith Ice Rink. I've been to Solihull Ice Rink many a time, so I know what you're talking about, Colin. Right, let's drag ourselves back up in contention. Remember that the tyres are very cold, everybody. Top notch driving. I had a lovely little tap, or a lovely little love tap going into turn one, which I had no chance of navigating, but then I was just useless when I went off the second time. So if you're missing the feeling of 1.5, what I highly recommend is that you have really cold weather settings, blow your tyres up really hard, and you'll get back that old 1.5 grip feeling. Lost the car, certainly did. Entering Knickerbrook. Forgot I was on cold tyres, left my brake, tried to outbrake somebody, and went straight on. Just enough curb to get us round. Mega understep. I have seen cars go around the Shell corner on a wide line really quickly. It's just, I've never seen somebody do it consistently like that. In real life I'm talking as well. What's nuts, he's coming. He's got to run. So after I experimented with the default and default plus in the Audi GT4, I tweaked the setup and I opened up the steering rack angle, lifted the nose slightly to put a bit more weight rearward, and I softened the rear anti-roll bar, and that seemed to work quite well. So we could experiment with the GT4s again. How far off are we? 20 seconds off the leader. Crikes has had his special breakfast today. Yep. No, still crashing. Style it out. Something that snap that you get. I think the window of grip and grip and traction loss in braking zones and in car rotation, I think that window is too narrow. I think that's what's happening, because we're not running hot tyres at the moment and we've got a cold track. So we're at the lower end of the tyre temps. Whereas when we did that Road Atlanta yesterday in the GT4s, it was a bit hot. It was 104 degrees. And a similar feel to the traction loss and braking zones. AMS have become iRacing. No, not even that. It's in a different way. Because in iRacing, the brakes still feel really kind of. There's a lot of range in the braking, and the braking was excellent in 1.5. You could brake quite. There's quite a long travel on the pedal if you wanted it, and you can modulate during the braking phase, especially when you're trail braking. Now it grips up, and then you have to literally the second you feel the grip come under braking, you have to get off the brakes quick. And only some of the cars feel nice in trail braking situations. Like this corner's proper interesting in this car with trail braking. I think Crikes has just turned on the nitros, you know, because we were 20 seconds, now we're 29 seconds. What's going on there? Same passenger slides and snaps. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. So I think what we'll do, we'll adjust the date slightly. We'll reduce the race down to 10 minutes plus 1 lap. And hopefully the track temp will be a bit warmer and people won't be crashing at turn 1. T-Hammer, I've done it. Don't work for me. It's almost identical to my custom force feedback, which is Daniel Cart's custom force feedback. And because it's all through the steering rack, you don't get any tyre sensation at all. So you get all the car heave, gyroscopic forces, but it's so silky smooth it just feels weird after driving this custom force feedback, where I can literally feel the contact patch of the tyre juddering across the circuit. Colin, I think the tyre model is much better than it used to be before the upgrade. Yeah, from the slidey point of view, you used to have to kind of drift every corner in every car to get a really fast lap. But it's almost like it's gone too far on certain cars. And if you're just underneath the limit, you'll be perfectly fine, but the second you go on the limit or over it, it's going to spit you out and throw you away. Which some cars do, but not all cars. There's lots of cars that you can overdrive and like manhandle. Even Formula 1 cars, look at the way Nigel Mansell used to drive his cars. He was very brutish. Keke Rosberg was another one that used to be very brutish with his cars. Even Ayrton Senna, a couple of his cars, he remarked that he used to have to like bully them to do what he wanted them to do. But there's not many cars in AMS2 at the moment that you can like bully into doing what you want it to do, because it just absolutely kills you. Oh, we had Dara on yesterday in chat, and he tried the custom force feedback file, and he literally, all he replied with was wow. The amount of detail that's in it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that everybody should be driving what I'm driving. It's not everybody's cup of tea, this amount of information and detail. But my argument, kind of to defend my choice, is that as sim racers we don't get all the seat of the pants, as they call it, vibrations and shakes and you and you don't get the lean, like the G-forces left and right either. So the more information you can get through this wheel, the only thing that connects you to the virtual track, makes sense to me. I used to have haptics on my throttle and my brake, but when I was live streaming it was so distracting. It was okay when I was doing championship races. I've got a new one for these Sim Magic pedals, just for the brake pedal, so I can feel the ABS on cars. But the rest I need it through my hands. All the information I need should be coming through my hands. Dara, there you are. It's mega. Other than describing this custom force feedback file as mega, how else can you describe it from a detail point of view, Dara? Just so people can understand what I'm talking about. Because I don't always forget, but I sometimes forget that people are on default or default plus. And even in default plus, when I boosted the FX slider quite a lot and the low force information, it did give me a hint of this kind of detail, but it wasn't as crisp and sharp. And the very fact that you can feel the contact patch juddering across the tarmac, and you can feel the although not as much in 1.6, but you can feel the tyre wall flexing. Right, we'll change the date so we have slightly warmer track temperatures, because that's what finished everybody off on the first lap. Cold tyres. So that trial braking worked. Oh, the car behind's gone. He was gaining and gaining. Second place, man. Is he recovering from a spin? What's going on there? Or is he run out of fuel? No, fuel's not on. We'll take second place. We were gifted. Sorry, that was all talent got me into second. You saw how much talent I had on the first lap. Collins, some like to drive with a car that moves around underneath them. I personally like to feel what the car is doing before it does it. Absolutely. Speaking of Senna, did you see the mini series about it? Said no, not yet. It's in my to watch list. I do need to see it. Crikes. Maybe I will try the custom force feedback again. I didn't like it in 1.5, but maybe it'd give me a better feeling in 1.6. Dara, I can just feel everything. Crikes, also sorry for turn 1. Yeah, we got magnetised together a bit. At least it released you before it released me. Right, what do we want to do next? I haven't updated the randomizer, so we can't use that at the moment. Right. What do we fancy? What do we fancy? What do we fancy? What about? What about? Can't remember which one's got the turbo on it. Should we try one of these? Around. What would be good for this one? What about Mosport? With these, that might be an interesting test. And we change the race to 10 minutes plus 1. And we're changing the date as well, aren't we? It was too cold. Something like that might be okay. There we go. Race number 2, everybody. Oh my word. Yeah. Right, now is the time to jump in. I think there's room. Thank you for all those likes, everybody. You are very, very kind and generous. Right, can we also do Formula Junior? That's on the list. Crikes, definitely on the list. Formula Junior. I wanted to warm ourselves up for that because you know what it's like with open wheelers. Imagine if we were in the Formula Fords on turn 1, just with freezing cold tyres. Ginetta G40 Cup at Alton. And now we're doing E3 at Mosport. This will be an interesting test because we haven't done anything particularly slow at Mosport. These aren't slow as such, but they're a couple of steps down from what we have been running at Mosport. Craigs, I haven't touched a car older than 2017 in 1.6, I think. Okie doke. Craigs, that Russell Verstappen beef looks tasty. Yes. I wonder what was going on. I wonder what was going on in that meeting room. I don't know why I'm like lowering the fuel. Fuel's off. Right. 1, 2, 3. That. Done. Back. Right. My opinion about Le Mans Ultimate is I really enjoy driving it when it's working. I personally have had lots of issues with force feedback regarding the stability of it. One week it'll work lovely, the next week it'll drive like terrible. I want it to survive. I think it'll be good to have it in the library. I think it's got a lot going for it. I like the graphics, I like the car handling, the tyre model, the grip, the way the cars feel so planted. My concern at the moment is obviously they're up for sale, so that's a big concern at the moment. And on top of that, with the release that's pending, when's it coming? On the 10th, is the amount of subscriptions that they're looking for. For somebody who's trying to draw people in, slapping subscriptions everywhere and paying for DLC when it's in early access is a bit of a hard pill to swallow for me personally. Bit of understeer is dialing out of this one. Sounds nice. I think we need to revisit this one from the external viewpoint. Had an absolute mega race here in the LMP2 yesterday, and the ending of that race, you couldn't have scripted the ending of the race that we had. It was the first ever photo finish that I've had a couple of photo finishes in AMS2, but it was the first ever photo finish where we were dead on the same time across the line. There was nothing between us. It was an absolute mega race, and I was sweating buckets at the end of it. Them LMP2 cars, I mean, this feels really nice as well, to be honest with you. It's a little bit slidey. Oh, there's commentator's curse for you. It feels really nice. Off you go. Right, I'm going to pull over and I'm going to change the setup a little bit. See if we can get rid of... Oh, not what we wanted. I want to get rid of some of this understeer we've got. Dum 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 dum. One of them. 1, 2 of them. One of the cheap fixes I've gone for there. Let's see what happens. Right. I think the FFB is subject to the kind of wheelbase you are using. DD geared belt. Mine is belt and feels pretty good. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Colin. And don't forget, it's subjective as well. and the differences between DDs. My CSL DD 8 Newton meter might feel different to somebody else's. So that is the problem when you're trying to give settings. And if you look at my I've got 2 force feedback videos, and I always say it's how I feel. It's subjective, and it might not be right for you. You might not like it. I just get concerned when certain people. Luckily, none of you guys are like it, to be honest. You're very open-minded, and you're very kind of, okay, let's give it a try. If I don't like it, I can always roll it back. But I've been on other people's live streams where they've literally, like, spitting feathers at smashing the keyboard, saying, no, you must have the default, or the default plus, or you must have this. And it's not about that. I hope I give you a starting point, like Dara. Have a starting point and then play with the sliders and see if you can make it feel what you expect it to feel like. I'm not going to sit here and say you must try my settings. This is the only way to drive it. It's always a starting point. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. We're waffling about force feedback. Can't you tell it's a sim racing channel? We're talking force feedback. And again, it's like I drove my belt wheelbase for 18 years. I drove my Driving Force GT wheelbase, and I could be competitive with it until it started wearing out. Oh no, that's a geared one, isn't it? The Driving Force GT. Yeah, it started getting a bit clunky and a bit worn. I should think so after 18 years. The other thing as well is I was driving Default Plus in AMS2 for the first probably 2 years. And I thought it was great. And then I was watching Game of Muscle on a live stream, and somebody says try this Daniel Carr R-Factor file, and I tried it and I went, wow, what have I been missing? Look at all the detail. I can feel everything. So unless you try things, but if you are dabbling with your force feedback, just make sure you take screenshots of all of your settings in game and in driver, just in case you're not happy and you need to revert back. You've got a reference. I do it on a regular basis because mine's changed again since 1.6. That's made it a bit better. Oh, hello. I'll catch up with chat in a minute. I'm on a lap. I can feel the springs and the shocks working. I can feel the front end of the car having a little bounce up and down over the bumps. I was off the turbo then. I think this one got a turbo. Or I was just out the power band. I understand what you're saying about it being a bargain compared to iRacing, but iRacing is the outlying exception to the rule, isn't it? So if you compare it to everything else, is it still a bargain? Is it a bargain compared to R-Factor, Race Room, AMS2, AC? I think Crikes is kind of at one with AMS2, isn't he, by the looks of it, with his lap times. This is a good combination. Still a little bit too much understeer for me in this car, but it's over 200 quid, isn't it? I think for all the DLC now. But don't forget all the free stuff that we've had. We've got 5 free cars in this version. There's 13 cars in 1.6, and 5 of them are free. This is a playful car. It's quite forgiving as well. This feels like a race rather than a qualifying session. Oh! Touch the back of it. I need to reduce the quali down. Right, that's where we are. I read that one. Average mic, it's a bargain if you compare it to iRacing. Critics, honestly, I can understand why they are going for subscription. It seems to barely survive money-wise. Look at the majority of sim titles. Well, I want to see them come down the hill. Make sure I don't get disqualified. If the majority can manage it, is that why they're up for sale? I think what we've got to remember is what the original way of doing games was you get funding beforehand to cover all the development and the release, and then you'd pay that back, and then everything after that was profit. That's how AC, original one, has made so much money over the years. They've made like 22 million over the years. So I don't think that argument is valid regarding subscriptions. Hampus, Game of Muscle posted a video about custom force feedback, tried it, and it made it so much easier to fill the slide and not less likely for me to suddenly lose the car now. What was you using before, Hampus? Was you on default or default plus? Colin, I race motorbikes in a team and we sometimes swap bikes to see how it felt, and you really did feel a difference between the bikes. So yes, everyone has a different way to set things up. Absolutely. Hampus, when you finish going round, let us know what you was on previously. Average Mike, I'm almost embarrassed to say this. I'm okay-ish sim racer, but I don't understand the FFB properly. Average Mike, it varies. It varies because there's if you watch that video of Game of Muscle, I think it was in the live stream. I don't think it's in his video. Oh, I can't remember now. It was definitely in the live stream where somebody suggested it. Altering the dead zone. Now, the dead zone traditionally in force feedback is that you can do that within a certain amount of degrees and nothing happens when you're going in a straight line. In AMS2 it does something different, and it's almost like at speed it calms the force feedback down. It's very hard to describe. Hello. Titsy Sissy's coming in, showing off the side of his car. Oh, somebody else has done it as well. Oh dear. So yeah, the problem is a few of the sim games use the same names, and you think it's the same thing that you're tweaking, and it's not always. So yeah, it's a bit of a problem. But the best thing to do is zero all your sliders out and then play with each one individually and see what it does, and then start moving things up to see how it fits. Don't be embarrassed, Average Mike. The thing is, my argument on top of that is, as sim racers, should we have to understand force feedback from top to bottom? Because literally when I was doing that time trial competition a few weeks back, I did original AC that I hadn't driven for quite a while, and I spent probably 2 hours setting up the force feedback in that. Then after that I did iRacing, and I spent longer in iRacing tweaking the force feedback to where I wanted it. And then I had to install ACC that I hadn't driven in 18 months, and I spent probably 2 hours tweaking the force feedback in that. And then the final one was Formula 1 2022, I think it was. And that was probably the quickest one to tweak, because I literally dumped all the sliders and leave it to the raw feeling of the car. But the best thing to do in most of them is get rid of any damping. The first thing you should do is get rid of any damping, and then only introduce it if you need it. That's my 2 penneth on it. Crikes, I didn't like the default plus on my T300, and now I love it with my Moser. Again, the way Moser interprets the data is different to Fanatec. So the settings don't always carry across either from there. And again, if it clearly works for Crikes, because look at some of the lap times that he's getting. And if it works and you're fast and you're happy and content, don't change it. It's like me with this one. I'm happy and content with this. It does everything I need it to do. And then every now and again somebody says, oh, you need to try this again. So I have a quick try and go, no, still don't work for me. Crikes, this car doesn't turn on default setup. No, you need to tweak it a little bit. Oh, what is it doing now? What's that? What's it? Stop it. There we go. I have no idea what AMS2 was doing there. He's freaking out. There's too many players played. Oh, freaking out. So yeah, it's such a subjective thing. I'd love for like whoever wanted to come and sit there and see my setup and just record your reaction to it. Maybe I have to bolt this into a trailer and take it out on the road and come and visit a few of you and say, get in there, try that, see what you think. It would be quite entertaining to see your faces. You drive with it like this? And then I get in your rig and go, you drive it like this? Can you imagine? What else can we do to make that a bit better? Probably a little bit more front downforce to give it a bit of bite. I've softened the front ARB. I've dipped the nose a little bit. It's probably as much as I'm going to do, to be honest. Absolutely throwing it down with rain. I can hear it on the roof. Alright, ready up everybody. Welcome to the stream everybody, thank you so much for joining. We are having short 10-minute plus 1 lap sprint races. We're going to try a lot of the new cars. I understand that the DLC is no longer available, so we'll be sorry, old cars we're trying, because I understand the DLC is no longer available. I want us all in the same car. Setups are adjustable, fuel is off. I just want to see what a lot of the original content feels like on track. Them are the kind of starts I like. I think we'll dip down again. Still a bit understeering. Syncrov's in the house. Oh, somebody had a wobble and tank slapped into Syncrov. Zan in front, then Craigs, then Peanut. Let's have a listen to the external view down this straight bit. How does that sound? Oh, sounds a bit rough. Sounds like it's running on 3 cylinders. A bit wide. Evenly matched the front of the pack. I think some of the default setups aren't fantastically optimised at the moment either. I think some of the engine braking needs tweaking as well on certain cars. It's because of the new tyre grip profile. That was useless through there. That's such a weakness for me, that corner. Right, I'll catch up with chat in a minute. You can feel every bump in the road down that section and the texture of the tarmac. Oh, squeeze me. Promoted. Oh, too wide. Right, there's 2 corners I need to get better on this circuit. Sorry, 3, I've just added 1. To the bottom of the hill. Really poor at the bottom of the hill. Zan is already catching me because I'm so slow through that section there. Don't know when you go on the... Doesn't help when you go on the dirt. Come on. Oh, well done, Zan. That was awful driving by me. Sounds not too bad from inside the cockpit. Too much curb. Right, let's see if we can copy what Zan does through this section here, because lets it roll, little tap on the brakes, light, turn it. Okay, look at the time it gave me. I think we'll follow Zan for a while. I'd follow the Hampus, but I can't get anywhere near him. Can anybody else get anywhere near him? He's already 2.5 seconds ahead after lap 4. Slipstream's coming in. Oh, 3rd place, Carlos is in the wall. Bad luck, Carlos. And a bit more. Oh, that was nice through there. Four-wheel slide through on corner entry. Maybe a little bit too much, but felt really nice and rewarding. I think there was a little tap from me. I think that was a bit of netco. I can't see chat at the moment, so I can't catch up. I'll catch up in a minute. Carry on chatting, I'll catch up. Ooh, sweating. Oh, that was good. Oh no, don't do that. I love the way the colours get really desaturated once you get heavy cloud or haze or fog. Oh, we got the boys behind closing in as well now. I thought we were carrying good pace, but evidently not. Oh, I've done it again. How am I not getting track penalties there? What a track this is. So fast and flowing. Oh, yeah, you have to be brave to do a move down the outside to get onto the inside of this corner. I'm so slow on the throttle there. Is Craig's running into trouble or something? What's going on up here? Or is that a back market? So many questions. 50 litres of fuel on board. That'll change the way a car feels. 50 kilos. Back marker. We're never going to get around the outside, especially with the back marker there. Oh, oh. That is so funny. I was wiggling the steering trying to find the grip. Very reminiscent of last night's LMP2 race. It's got to be worth a couple of likes. Working hard here. Call that working. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, we got a really good slipstream now. Oh, back market. Oh, too greedy on the throttle there. Thank you. Oh, still side by side. Oh, neck and neck. Down the hill. Oh, understeer on the way in. Oh, I've lost out again. This is so similar to the LMP2 race yesterday. Oh. Oh, wow. Am I shining it? Now, I can't remember if this is the last lap or there's one more after this. It was 10 minutes plus 1. Oh dear. That was so much fun. What another fantastic race. Hi, Ampers. Wow. Great race at the front. Absolutely sweating. Kind of got the hang of this corner towards the end. I don't know why it took me so many laps. Oh, couldn't donut it. Very flat car regarding suspension and body roll. Right, let's catch up with chat. How much for all the DLC? We answered that one. Dylan say 16, I think. 4 Lambo, 5 free cars, 16 euro. Oh, that's for the yeah. AMS2 is way more expensive than ACC. Average Mike, the thing is look at the content difference. The sheer volume of content. If you levelled it out as a percentage term, would it still be, if ACC had the same amount of content, would that price ramp up and be more expensive than AMS2? Dylan, we've got an estimated 10 or 15 more DLC packs on the way, considering they continue part 1 of the man's packs. Yeah, potentially, crikes. They seemed in the mud before the game even came out. They seem to already have been forced to release early release rather than waiting for more things to be fixed. Yeah, that's LMU. Pills, hello! AMS2 looks so good. It's almost more fun to watch than drive it. Everything flies by so quickly. Yeah, I don't think I've got motion blur switched on either. If you put that on, it blurs the very edges of the screen to make you feel as if you're going a bit quicker. What are we going to do next? Average Mike, does AMS have surface and core temps on the tyres? Do we see core or surface in that case? I'm not sure. I did see some. Oh, what am I doing? I did that yesterday, purely by mistake. I'm not sure. If we got oh, shall we? Shall we do? What was I thinking? I was just thinking of something, and it went. Oh, we were going to do probably Brands Hatch. Do the big one, and we'll do it in the Formula first. Formula trainers, I should say. Oh, where's it gone? I'm losing it. Go on with more power. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. In 1.5, they did a big thing on the forum about the tyre model. So I need to have a look at that. Pills. Yesterday, the penultimate race on the same track was the best advertisement for sim racing. 10 laps hammer time. It certainly was, Pills. That was such a lot of fun. Most sport in the LMP2s. and that photo finished across the line. Crix Motorsport always run like poop for me compared to the other track. Really? Always micro stutters and the worst track in performance. There seems to be some inconsistencies there, doesn't it? Syncraft, if I take total time minus time spent in the walk-ups on P1. I like your logic, Syncraft. Oh, you lot will be really pleased to see me get rid of this cough. I do try and mute it. Well, I was going to go to Sebring with these, but I think it might be a bit too bouncy for these. Might do a test offline. Colin, Sim Racers Pub. You need to learn to thread the needle. Oh, absolutely. Crikes, I'm 95% sure we can see core temperature. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what they put out in that 1.5 tyre model update. Because they did a wireframe of the tyre and showing all the contact patch and stuff like that. Space in the lobby now. Thank you for that, Alex. Letting Syncrov know. Make qualifying shorter. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. I knew I had a lot of chat to catch up with. Which made me forget that, so I do appreciate that. Crikes, meanwhile, Sebring runs like a dream. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? Alex, sounds like the last bits of the illness are finally leaving you. Yeah, I can't quite expel it at the moment, though. Give me a right headache every time I cough. I'm not looking for sympathy, I'm just explaining why I pull a funny face when I cough. Don't forget to the like if you haven't already, you generous, lovely people. Thank you so much for all those likes so far. I forgot to press my button. We're going into race number 3. Syncrov, we'll sample the coughs and do some soon. Thank you. Can you mix it in with the V8 sound or something? An old school V8? A lumpy one. Average mic. Wonder if the unexplained spins is because of flash surface temp going high on braking. Potentially, if from my setup and from where I feel, it feels as if just as you're approaching that edge of grip, it then just it's like the gap between on and off is so small now, where it was too wide before. So you'd feel the edge grip, you go into a slide, hold the slide, no matter what car you was in, and now they've bowed down to the request from the Sim community to make it more difficult and snappy. But I think they just need to open that, whatever formula they're using, they just need to open it by another 5%, just to give you that little window, because you definitely, don't forget, we've only got this in front of us to feel it. In a real car, you've got, like I say, the whole car's telling your whole body what it's doing. That's not a bad way of thinking about it. Crikes, surface temperature changed dramatically. I don't know how to spell that word. T-Hammer, you need some water, man. I need something. I need a kick in the chest, I think that'll loosen it. In iRacing, you need to baby the surface temps. Yeah, it's a similar thing, but in iRacing, when I was driving the Radical at Alton Park, I found it do a similar thing, where it's kind of what I'm explaining, that there's an extra kind of little margin where you can feel it going, and then it snaps. So you do have that tiny bit of time. I mean, we're talking fractions of a second. Syncraft, I'll give you a like, but remember that once you're I will remember it. I will remember it. Promise. Right, that's right. Fuel doesn't matter. Definitely need to do that. I don't think I'm going to mess with any of that until I see how it feels around the track. These might have been okay at Road Atlanta, but I think the downhill S's may have caused a lot of issues in lap 1. It's a little close, a little bit hot. And throughout the life of AMS2, these have been the most inconsistent cars. From one release to them feeling amazing, to the next release them being the worst cars ever known, to another release where you go, these are not bad again now, to another release going, my god, you've completely broken these. Old tyres make it feel very, very floaty. To grip or not to grip is the question. Absolutely. Look. I've driven one similar to this. I've driven a Formula Ford on slicks, and even on cold tyres, it didn't feel like this. No, it doesn't do that. Let's hope it improves with the tyre temps. I think it's that old Formula 1 warm-up scenario where you've got to be going quick enough to make everything warm up and work. And it's a bit like that with this car. You've got to be going quick enough to put heat in the tyres, but without going off and visiting the kitty litter. We may have carnage in this race. Oh, okay, too early. Right, now it's starting to grip a little bit on the back. And don't forget what these are. These are called Formula Trainer for a reason. They're a starting formula and teaches you how to drive an open wheeler. Sometimes we forget that. Obviously without any aero. Oh, a nice bit of four-wheel drift on the way in. Manual blip helps. I think that engine braking's a little bit strong. There's definitely a technique to this car. Let 80% throttle be your friend in certain areas of the track. go, Alex! Yeah, these feel too slippy. Bought it. So because the front tyres are struggling to heat up, you start considering your setup and maybe putting a little bit extra toe in so they scrub and warm the tyres up a little bit. A bit like a fixed version of Mercedes DAS that they ran a few years ago. Can't pull on this steering wheel. See, hammer, I don't think it's necessarily grandma burning. It's a case of setting the car up. So it's a little bit like the Formula Juniors in the fact that you kind of have to have the car ready for the corner before you get there. Which is kind of right when you're at the limit. But not quite as slippy as this is. I think there's some tyre pressures to be tweaked as well. No, we're not going to survive that one. We needed it. A very, very realistic Haddock Bend slide off the track. We're not going to get around again. Let's have some fun. Can we drift this thing? Not in second gear, not going to. A little bit. Nope, too aggressive. Somewhere in between. Get out of the way. No, the car could be. Another one coming. No, now we can. Oh, thank you so much for all those likes, everybody. Yeah, I'm not convinced by this one. I like a car that moves around. We might do one later. We might do the new convertible Corvette. Everybody loves that car. It's one of the most favourite cars in the whole of AMS2 community. Synchron finding these now less slippy. They're certainly less slippy than about what was it, 1.4.6 or something, where the tyres were melting in a straight line. Crikes, this car sucks, traffic sucks, brand house sucks. I'm having skill issues. Dylan, this thing can't make its mind up if it's going to oversteer or understeer on entrance. They are notoriously flat, but the engine placement, I think it's a bit too a bit too pointy on the nose. With where the driver's sitting and the engine is, I think it's slightly biased to the rear weight wise. So in theory, that should make the front end a little bit understeering. It's always, when you have doubts about a car, and if you can remember and you've got the time, it's always worth jumping on YouTube and finding POV real life footage and seeing how because it doesn't really explains a lot. But I must say, it's looking very, very nice and very sharp. I've got a solid 120 frames per second as well. This car is strange. Yeah, this car needs improving. But that's what we're doing today. We're having fun. Oh, we're having fun and we're experimenting. Oversteer on entry and understeer mid exit. They do transfer quite a bit between axles during a corner phase, but I don't think this doesn't quite feel how I remember it. I mean, it's a long time ago. It doesn't quite feel right. But we would never have known unless we tried it. Right. There is room in the lobby if you want to join for the next one. Let me know what you want to do in the next one as well, everybody. Right. Is the lobby full? I think the lobby's full. I thought there was room in there. Hamburger. Right. Everybody who's watching and not driving, sit back. I recommend that you don't have a drink in your hand for corners 1, 2 and 3 of the first lap, because if you take a swig you're going to spit it out laughing, and you're likely to shake with laughter that much you're going to spill it everywhere, because we're going to have some like real carnage here because these cars are so slippy. And it's going to be carnage for sure. Threading the needle. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. Here they come. Stuck together. That's the other skill you need to learn when doing open wheelers. Not interlocking wheels. Bit of grass. Right. Well, that wasn't as at the front end of the pack anyway. It wasn't quite what I thought it was going to be. You can safely have a drink now, I think, until I make an absolute howler. Then you can have a good laugh. Oh, the grip's not there yet. Oh, Craig's are gone. See. Oh, leader's gone. You've got to be so patient with these cars until they get into the range. Making me look good. Thank you so much, community. I can still undo it all, because I'll go off at Paddock Hill being spectacularly. Oh, we've got that hamburger behind us now. He's going to reel us in at a rate of knots. We're going early on the brakes this time. It's very twitchy on the brakes. Manual blip on the throttle. Mega understeer. hamburger's gone off as well. We're driving these a lot more from now on. All the fast guys are spinning off. Yeah, we're definitely driving these. We're gonna do tomorrow. I'm planning to do a longer live stream tomorrow anyway. However, tomorrow we're going to do probably 6 hours of Formula First. If everybody's going to drive them like this. Lap 2, I'm 7 seconds ahead nearly. So this is how Crikes feels, or Hampus feels. Ah, they're normally this far ahead by lap 1 or 2. It's a nice feeling, you know. No wonder you guys enjoy it so much. Crikes removing some rear anti-roll bar. Don't even know why. Not a bad call. I've left it default. Silla's on his way. Manual blips on the throttle, highly recommended. A bit like the Formula Inters. Smooth. Smooth. It's nice to see how the other half live, isn't it, T-Hammer? Although Silla is absolutely reeling me in at a rate of knots, I don't know. I'm going to have to start pushing a bit harder, I think. You know that spells danger, that's the problem. I'll try third, see what difference it made regarding rear end slippage. Good luck indeed, I think that's what was required. Yeah, this car still needs work. Still too slippy. If you're listening, Riser, don't shout at me. I'm only trying to help. I was convinced I was going round then. I put 3 bug reports in today, so I need to keep my head down for a few days now. I can't put any more bug reports in. I'll get booted from the Riser forum if I put any more in. I've got enough work to do. So revs a lot. Voicing his opinion on this car in AMS2 chat. He fluffing loves this car, I think he said. Or the opposite of love. I am literally holding the steering wheel like I'm holding a cup of British tea. Oh, yeah, I need to learn to drive. Yeah, fingertip driving seems to work, and a manual blip on the throttle as you change down. That tells me that the engine braking is a little bit too much. 4-wheel slide through there, grip up at the bottom. Look at the time we gained. It's what I was saying last night's stream. 4-wheel slide, just a small amount is the fastest way, especially in a car like this. It's very tricky to do. Oh, I didn't blip. See what happens, the rear axle locks up and you start slithering. Pills is coming for me now. I'm glad it's a shorter race than last night. multi hammer. In other words, shut up, Matt, get on with the driving. Oh, that was so close. It teaches you throttle control, that's for sure. Very smooth, gentle trail braking as well. They're in a right battle behind hills and crikes and fallen. They're trading places at the moment. Hopefully that's slowing them down just a fraction. Oh no, they're really gaining on me now. You feel like you're on the limit every corner in this car. Well, I do. There's half a chance. Who's that behind his crikes again? Yeah, he's not going to stand for me winning. You know what he's like. He's only generous to his own podium results, his critics. Look at the speed he's caught me up already. I can't slow down and let the time click down. We're going to have to go one more lap. It's going to be really close towards the end. Staying on throttle kind of keeps the car a little bit balanced. I'm sweating now. Don't look at my brow. He's on the radar now, that's how close he is. Don't look! Everybody look away! I mean, I'm 3/10 faster than my previous fastest lap and he's still gaining on me. I need to blow the engine so I can have a smoke screen. Oh, he's off. I couldn't get any tighter than that. Don't tell him I'm cheering. Don't tell him. I know he's listening, but don't tell him. That was a brave move around the outside. He might still get me at this rate. There's got to be another lap. Here he comes. He's definitely not going to let me survive another lap. Uh-oh. Come on. Oh, he's faster on the way into this one than me. Oh, I'm on the grass. So is he. Oof. Oh no, it's all over. Worse, I reckon Cryx has got a button that he presses, and when he's going in on the car in front, he's got it coded. So he just presses a button on his steering wheel and makes him have a wobble. That was such a weird wobble I had going into that corner. Well done, Cryx. Well deserved win there, Cryx. I'm not being sarcastic at all. I'm not salty. I'm not bitter. I mean, I was gifted so many positions at the start of the race. I don't really deserve second. Oh dear. Simon, how are you, buddy? Got me a new set up. Wait for the Logitech G Pro pedals and shifter. What a different feeling than with the absolutely. And the pedals. Then pedals should feel a lot different as well. And then you follow it up with pedals or something else as well. I was going to say, why haven't you mentioned the pedals? It's like learning all over again with the pedals, with the good pedal set. Dylan, I hate this thing about as much as Richard Hammond hates horses. Horses are just big dogs. That's all you got to remember. They're like the same kind of intelligence as a dog has. People forget. They're just heavy when they stand on your foot. They bite just as bad. I don't have the same amount of trust in a horse as I do as a dog. Catching is one thing, passing is another. No, it's not, TM. Look what happened. Dylan, I have never had to stop my car at the side of a track and walk away out of frustration before. First time for it. Dylan, never rage quit. That's the rule of the Sim Racers pub. You walk in right above the bar. Never. I'm going to have one made up there. Never rage quit. Craig, see you. Craig, fix the understeer on entry apparently. Didn't realise it soon enough and went off in the first lap. Simon, not very nice in bed. It depends whether it's just the head. We're going down a different route here. Oh dear. Right, what did we just do? We just did the Formula First Advanced at Brands. Right, what should we try next? It's so warm and humid. The amount of rain we've just had. What do we fancy, chat? Thank you for all those likes. You are very, very kind and generous indeed. What do we fancy? Shall we do something at... shall we do something at Road Atlanta? But we got to be careful what car we pick, because DLC is not available for everybody now. Oh, what about the Formula 3? It's a nice little step up. What do we think? Looks like it's a full lobby. You flew very high like in Microsoft Sim. Oh dear. Dylan, GT Classics at Vintage Spa. Suffer. We'll have a look at how many grid slots we got. But yeah, it might be... I do want to try the... well, I was supposed to do the Corvette on last night's live stream and forgot all about it. That's why and it weren't until I saw the thumbnail I went, oh yeah, we were supposed to do that. So we are going to do the Corvette. Although the Porsche is pretty good in 1.6 now. Let's have a look at the Steam figures. How are we doing? Oh. What are you doing? Let's just refresh that. So, as of 6 o'clock, we were at 2,400 yesterday, and we're at 2,200. So we're losing. It's tapering off, kind of how I predicted on Monday, but not as quick as I thought. I thought we'd be seeing this dip really quickly. But no, we're holding numbers quite well at the moment. Right, back to our race. I will need to go for a comfort break at the end of this one. Crikes likes the sound of the F3. Default setup. I think for, until we get used to 1.6 and another couple of hot fixes come out, I think we need to give people the chance just to tweak things. Simon, what's your thoughts on the update? Overall, everything considered, a big step up. When you start looking at individual parts like the multiplayer and the way the servers are handling the volumes at the moment, there's inconsistencies with frame rate. We've had server issues, although since I've dropped it to 29 or 28 grid slots, we've had more stability. And I do remember that when 1.5 came out and we had that massive influx of players, we had stability issues, and once that influx tapered off, we could then move to big grids again. What else? Slight inconsistency across some of the cars regarding tyres and physics and stuff. Inconsistency regarding some of the sounds from the external view of the cars. But none of these things I'm talking about stop the overall and everything's bolted together. The step up, they're just little things that will be getting tidied up as we go along. I like the way that the majority of the cars are handling and the grip levels have improved. I've noticed in the way I was driving 1.5, there's on certain corners like VIR turn 1, notoriously slippy, I can now hug that corner or go wide and take a late apex, or take an early apex and take a wide exit. I never had those choices before because I was constantly drifting whatever car it was around there. We might do something at VIR in a minute. And the same at Brands Hatch, around Druids. Keeping that tight line around Druids was never always... It was always a struggle to control the car around there. What else? LMP2s are fantastic cars, like a real blast. The Lamborghini Super Trofeo is superb as well. Absolute hoot and a beast of a car. Yeah, let's see how these go as well. Right, what do we want to do there? We definitely want to lower that down. Open that up. Don't think I want to do too much else there. So I don't know whether that answered your question. Hopefully it did. Syncraft, same car as is fair. Yeah. Dylan, the Corvette is actually a really good car, very predictable. But sadly, I have to go to work. Yay! I'm sorry, Dylan. Blame me. I tell you what, Dylan. Email, text, or ring up and say Matt said I don't have to come in today. It's Thursday. Matt said it's as the pub landlord at the Sim Racers Arms. It's near enough to the weekend for you, Dylan, to stay at home and drive sim racing. There you go. I think that would be acceptable, don't you? I think your gaffer will go, yeah, it's fine, yeah, that's fine. Crakes. I like the fixed setup because I often end up dying in the race when I've changed anything. Cold tyres, everybody, cold tyres. This feels a little bit A little bit springy, as if the shock absorbers need altering. Need to get the tyres warmed up, that's for sure. Yeah. It'll work, Dylan, it'll work. Just try it, just try it. Don't blame me if you get the sack, but just, you won't get the, you might get the sack. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. Thank you for sticking around. I wonder what we're going to do next. I know. I think we need to try the Group C's. We've done the GT ones over a couple of times over the last few days. We haven't done the Group C's anywhere. So we need to think where we're going to do Group C's. We could go Le Mans. Nice and fast. Hey, hey Plus Racing. Hello all, how are you? How are you? Oh, I wish I learnt this track before I got on it. In fact, the Lamborghini Super Trofeo on the thumbnail was at this track. I was going to use a different thumbnail today. I've done a thumbnail. I really kind of, I think it's impactful, and I think it'll stand out from the crowd. And then I looked at it and I thought, I don't think that's suitable for today's live stream. So I'll either use it tomorrow or save it for another day, or for a video on the weekend if I can get it finished. Slipstream. Something about this car now. You definitely wouldn't have been able to drive it in the manner I just did around the last sector. Especially now the tyres are a little bit warmer. Takes that curb okay as well. In fact, at this point, with the tyres warmed up a bit, there's a temptation to go and tweak the aero a little bit. I don't think I want to. Well, I do want to, but I don't want to on the live stream, just in case I make a complete hash of it. I think there's something in the suspension needs a bit of a tweak. I think potentially it might, the whole car might need lifting up a little bit. Because it bottoms out in a couple of places on this track. So the aero's just holding the car back now, but luckily downhill helps. Just the right amount of rear end slippage coming out of the last chicane. It makes you respect the throttle, but you know you can plant it and go down there. I have reported the start lines in the wrong place as well. Nearly got confidence to go quicker through that section. This corner's a bit nerve-wracking at the moment. Who's got DQ'd? Fallen, if you're listening, I think you've got just enough time to leave and come back again and get rid of that DQ. That's not first gear there. See, it's a really tough call, tweaking the aero to get better top end at the bottom of the hill and still have grip through the downhill S's. This car quite enjoys that brake, lift and then back on the gas before you get to the apex of that corner. Turn 1. This is not bad now. It's not the best F3 car I've driven in sim racing. I think some of the AC F3s are better, but it's getting there. Yeah, I was pushing my luck. A plus, I haven't been able to join for the last month. I've just moved. Oh, okay. I can't find Sim Racers Arms on the it could be full. I'll check in a minute. Just wait for lap 2 or 3. People have normally crashed and rage quit by then. We've managed to hold on to some of that time that we gained. Where are we going to end up now? 3rd. I think we can do better than that. Yeah, back on throttle just before that apex seems to be working for my style of driving. Uh-oh. Oh. I don't know why my elbow was up there. That was ridiculous. This is potentially 4th gear through there as well. It'd be touch and go. Panic, thread the needle. See, in 1.5 you'd never be able to click them curbs when you're committed. I need to drink something as well. I need a comfort break as well. There's so many things I need. The traffic, the traffic's funny. Help me. Keep refreshing, A plus. Right, I'm pushing on purpose through there. Okay. Didn't expect to hang on to that one. Now we're really in trouble. Styled it out. So this is the start finish line in real life. I'm on the racing line, and in AMS2 it is there. About 30-40 metres in the wrong place. I'm sure there's a valid reason for it. Can't think what it might be, but I'm sure there is. Oh, somebody sent me a message somewhere. Right. As soon as this one is done, we'll start the next one, and during Quali I will have to nip off to the little boys' room, suitably named. Race number 4, Formula 3s. So what do we think? What do we think of these Formula 3s? Crikes, not a single good lap. I'm sad. It's the way the cookie crumbles, Crikes. The way the cookie crumbles. Choked on my only clean lap. You're still in first. You are funny. Some people are never satisfied. Right, have we got a hiccup on the server, or is somebody still going round? Oh, this is our first hiccup. Don't be a hiccup now. We are full. But we've got a hiccup. What's the time? 20 to 7. Something happened on Tuesday at 20 to 7. What was it? Right. Gonna sit and wait patiently. What I could do, what I could do is I could rewind the live stream that I've got running in the background, put it to full screen, put that on play, let you watch that while I go to the toilet. I just want to see that near miss. Right, there's that near miss. Right, shall we watch that near miss again? That was quite funny. Yeah. Let's just widen that. That didn't do a very good job of that. Supposed to do that. What's that? Why is that not working? Oh, YouTube. Why yada. Let's just watch this back. Just watch my elbows up the hill. A car recovering from a spin. Around this corner. He's recovering. He's rolling. Which way is he going? I don't know. Look at my elbow. Why is my elbow up there? Comes to something when you make yourself laugh. Sado. Right, let's get that back to where it needs to be. Right. So this is a really frustrating thing because I can't go anywhere other than exit. It doesn't think that the qualifying session's over, does it? Because normally it auto advances or comes up with the option. Look at all these country flags. We'll wait patiently, just a little bit longer. We've got a good rating, good safety rating as well. Well done, Craigs. We're going to check up on you all now. Yeah, possibly. We'll wait patiently. Let's check on Syncroft. Let's see if he's been good or not. S1405 Pro Experience. Sending you a friend request, Syncroft, on Steam. Have I got? Yeah, I've already got Craigs. Hamburger, have I done you? Yeah, done hamburger. Some weirdo here. What's mine? Let's have a look. No safety rating. No surprise there. My overall rating's not bad though. Syncroft. No, I haven't seen it yet. It's on my watch list. Martin sent him a friend request. Pills. Just sent you a friend request, Pills. Driver. Oh dear. Oh. So I've got bored of doing this already. This is how my brain works. I'm not missing out on purpose. I'm just like I'm ready to race and I can't race. What is going on in the world? Oh, it's going to be a new lobby, everybody. People are starting to leave. Satan has joined. I wonder if that's who I think it is. Do I know you, Satan? What a question. What a question. I never thought I'd ask that. Syncroft. You're funny. Syncroft, you need to be typing in the YouTube chat. It helps the channel rather than doing it in AMS2. Right, I think it's new lobby time. Right, here we go. Sorry, gang. Spectators commentary. No. Alex, I didn't get a chance to... I'm sorry, Alex. My brain only has capacity for a few minutes of action. And then my brain goes, no, enough. Do something different. I'm sorry. I need to get tested. Right. You no longer have to click onto multi-race. We can just click on this white bar that says create multiplayer session. And it takes us straight in. Right, we'll do a short qualifying session. 5 minute, one blast, one quick blast. So you're gonna have to be quick into the lobby at Sim Racers Arms Pub in capitals this time. There you go. We're going to increase the grid size by 1. Are you ready? Are you hovering? Get ready. Hit the refresh now. Go, go, go. And it's a go, go, go. For the Sim Racers Arms Pub lobby. Road Atlanta in the Formula 3 309 Dallara. I'm not doing any more of that. T-Hammer just got an earthquake alert, but no shaking. I can do the shaking for you. I can even do an Elvis impersonation if you want. You have to ask nicely though, T-Hammer. Crikes. Yeah, I'm getting fully blocked on every lap in the next session, I guess. Game don't want me on pole. Syncrov's going to the shop. Can you bring me back, Syncrov? I don't know whether the Sally where you are. If you can bring me some cloudy lemonade and a bag of Maltesers. Do you have Maltesers where you are, Syncrov? I'll have a big bag, you know, a party bag, but I'm not sharing. I can fit them all in, don't worry. I've got a family pack. Amperse finally won a split 1 LFM race, continuing to lose positions at the start though. Others going before the green light, so I'm paranoid of getting another DQ or D. So apparently there's a known bug. It's been reported about that issue, that if you're in pole position, you don't get the advantage. People behind you can slow down and speed up apparently. Hampers, but seriously, the new FFB profile is so damn good. Would have guaranteed binned it without it. Huge save. Now the steering wheel actually corrects it and it fills the oversteer, which I always struggled with. What did you run before, Hampers? Did you run custom force feedback before? Because the one I'm running feels just like that steering rack one, but you've got road texture and you can feel the contact patch of the tyre juddering across the surface of the track. If you go into my Discord and go into the public bar, there's a link to the one I'm using. Hey Plus, I can see you on the list now, but I don't know Road Atlanta, so I'm gonna... No, don't sit it out. Jump in and go from the back. A Plus. Get in there. But do qualifying laps, but cut a corner or two so you get them invalidated and then run from the back of the pack. No, get in there. You need to learn it. T-Hammer just got a tsunami warning. Where are you, T-Hammer? I forgot where you said you was. Where are you, T-Hammer? Alex, get your rubber ring out, Hammer. Or your surfboard. Or both. Yeah, where are you, T-Hammer? I'm a bit worried now. I want to know that you're okay. Hampers, I've tried a few different ones, but never found one I like. This is it's definitely the steering rack that makes the difference. Yeah, well, that's what this one is. This is steering rack, but with tyre information. Peter, hello, Peter. How are you doing? Evening, Matt and Chatters. How are we all? We were doing okay until we just had our first hiccup on the lobby. And I'm a bit worried about T-Hammer at the moment. Seems to be having a bit of an issue. A+, okay, I'm in. I'll just cruise and try to learn it. Yeah, do that, A+. Run from the back. Take your time. Keep an eye on your mirrors. A couple of laps in for people coming up behind you. But learn the track. I'd rather you be in than not in. Hampus, yeah, gonna need to try yours out then. Yeah, is Dara still watching? Because Dara switched yesterday to the one I'm using. And if you scroll back up through the chat, you'll see what he thinks of it. Peter, very tired today. I had a bad night with Mum. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Peter. Yeah, I had a rough night last night. I ended up having 2 hour lying in the end. I was so crap. This cough and one thing and another. And the old lady who I had to go and rescue with another neighbour across opposite, she was sent home from hospital yesterday, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, and by 9 o'clock on the night, another ambulance was called and she was back in again. So I have no idea why they sent her home. Hampers would be nice if Riser could implement it as a default. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Hampers. Although with the steering rack one, I felt that the tyre information was missing. And if you think about it, if it's just working off the steering rack, you will get all the G-forces and resistance and the counter steer, but you won't get any of that tyre information. But there's enough information from the steering rack to tell you what the car's doing on the track. That's why you can drive it. If Hammer doesn't message again, I will be worried. Yeah, Alex, I was just thinking the same. I'm guessing he's gone off to just check on things. I don't know where he is in the world. That's the other problem. T-Hammer, oh, okay. Where are you, T-Hammer? Just let us know where you are in the world so we can keep an eye on things. Oh, you've said Oakland, California. Okay. Fingers crossed for you, T-Hammer. I hope you're okay. Go and do what you've got to do. Look after yourself and your family. Go and be safe. Peter, lack of beds. Suspect. Same thing happened to me. Or what? Yeah. All of the West Midlands hospitals are in special measures at the moment. Not special measures. What's it called? They're basically stretched to the limit at the moment, so they're just clearing beds as quick as they can. I do suspect some kind of political number crunching going on, but you didn't hear me say that. Nobody in the NHS will put figures over the health of people. Stop being political, Matt. Let's get on with the racing. No, I didn't have a chance, Peter, today at LFM. It's right, I'm still thinking about T-Hammer. No, I didn't get a chance today. I probably won't get a chance until next week. I'm not sure how much live streaming I'm going to do next week. It might just be Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday next week. I'm not sure. I might do all week again. I need to look at a few things. I don't want you to get bored of it. That's the main thing. And we're trying to organise a Friday championship at the moment as well with Overdrive. It's been a long time since we did a Friday night championship. Oh, you've got to be so well behaved on the throttle. Oh, here we go again. Is my elbow going to stay in the right place? Oh, there's another car there. Oh my word, talk about compromise. Oh, we're off. The tiniest touch from that other car. Anybody in VR? Watching. Oh dear. This Storm Dara doesn't look good, does it? We are right in the path of it too. Oh, okay. Yeah, Formula 3 we're in. We had a glitch on the lobby, so we had to restart it. We're not going to get a quali lap in. We're going from the back. I don't mind. So if I from pole would accelerate before the green, would I be penalised? Yes. I had it yesterday at Hockenheim in the LMP2s, but it weren't. I didn't accelerate on the handover. The system accelerated me, and I got a penalty. And all the cars behind accelerated but didn't get a penalty. Apparently, if you're not in pole position, you can accelerate and speed up quite excessively compared to the pole sitter. That's what I read on the forum. People were reporting the issues. Hampers, but from any other place you can accelerate ready. Yes. But you can't overtake before the start-finish line, I believe. I might be wrong on that one. I reported three. I reported 3 issues in the public version. One was the problem Rafa was having yesterday with the bonnet cam in the LMDHs being inside the windscreen on the dashboard. The other one was LFM related with the transition from the free practice to the qualifying that didn't work, and then we had 4 people as the hosts. Then it reset the server. I was the only one left, and then 3 people managed to get back in before the start of qualifying. And what was the third? What was the third thing? There was another thing. It'll come back to me. I can't remember. But there's a 4th one now, and that's the rear tyre temperatures on the GT4 Audi don't feel quite right to me compared to the other GT4s. In fact, we might do a GT4 race somewhere. Oh, we could do GT4s at we could do GT4s at Sebring because they'd be a bit slower. I wouldn't mind trying the Porsche there. Hamburger. Crikes, what are you using as fuel? Yeah, it's jet fuel. Look how far ahead. Nearly 2 seconds. I'm sure Crikes is a hacker and a coder, and he's hacked AMS2. I reckon when he starts a race, he just hits enter on the keyboard, and he's automated it with code. Right, here we go. So, what do we think, gang? Do we fancy GT4s at Sebring next? Crikes, the starts are a mess. Yeah, I'm sure it'll get sorted. A+, I'm at the back with you on this one. Follow me round, A+. Good luck, have fun all, absolutely. Alright. We need that as a default. Why would you have that as the default window? When I need to type in things like this. And I can... Ah, that's what happened the other day. Did you see what happened then? I clicked on there and it didn't register the click. Ah, that's why I keep missing races. Interesting. And now I don't have to wait for 1 second. We can already up. The green lights are synchronised. Alex GT4 saying great. Okay. Crikes, they should put quali time or tyre choice in this tab. Why is it so damn empty? No, just get rid of it. This is the one, because as a host, even in LFM, you need to see this page to see what's going on. This needs to all that needs to happen is the lobby tab here needs to move over and become the default one. Then standings can be at the end, because if you want to see the splits that you can't even see there, you can look if you're interested. But the crucial information in a lobby is not visible. Oh. Did somebody stab my backside? Because I shot off like a stabbed rabbit. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hold your brakes if you crash. Hold your brakes if you crash and you're on the track. Oh no, look what I've kind of done. I'm holding my brakes. I'm rolling out the way, actually. I didn't take my own advice. I'm sorry. It was better for me to roll off the racing line than to stay on it, to be honest. Especially at the top of a blind hill. Or blind brow, I should say. Okay. We started at the back. We are nearly at the back. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Okay. A few clean overtakes. Oh, why do I do these things? Slipstream definitely works. We've got a double one. Oh, he's come back over. Why would you do that? Did he not know I was there? Oh, where's he going? Okay. He acted like a snow player for me there and cleared the route. We've got somebody going slow over the brow. I clipped the curb to leave room. Right. A very eventful race from the back of the pack there. Did you enjoy that? I thought that was going to happen at... oh my... I don't know how I stayed pointed in the right direction there. I clipped enough of the curb just to give us a big wobble while I was off throttle trying to control the whole situation. Wow. Oh, Alex, I'm sorry. I understand what you're saying, but I'm sorry. I don't know what to do about it. What we might do over the next... I mean, there's not much time before Christmas and New Year, but if I can sort it and we've got enough numbers... I might go to just 1 day a week live streaming just for subscribers, and you can only get the password from oh, hang on a minute, from Discord. I don't want to exclude anybody. That's the problem, because we need to encourage as many numbers as we can in AMS2, especially now we got this update. 3 wide into that bottom corner, I don't think that's going to work. Are you in a safe place now, T-Hammer? You bugged out to the hills. You feel a bit more comfortable now. That didn't take you long. That was a half decent pass. That was very brave by both of us, side by side up the hill. Oh dear. Thank you so much for all those likes. You are very, very generous indeed. Don't be too keen on the throttle out of there, because you get that wobble that Pill's just had. You kind of gotta let it roll. Little lock up from petrol head. Hills have gone deep. Oh, we've had a moment. No, we're not going to survive that one. Nearly did. Just a gentle touch on the wall. See all the other screw-ups. I'm not the only person to have done that. Oh my word. I think we're bottomed out on the curb then. Right, let's be fairly predictable for this car. Right, let's catch up with the gang in. Head down. Oh, we're not going to catch them up. We lost so much time in the kitty litter. Jason, the Sim Hardcore won't like it, but I always thought a ghost for lap 1 was a good public server option. Yeah, agreed. The trouble is, when we've done ghosted servers in the past, people just don't they just drive through each other. But I like your suggestion. We're reeling them back in again. Oh, there's a big mess at the bottom of the hill. Alex, alright, that's about as much nonsense as I can take. I'll be back in a week or something, and hopefully some of the madness. Yeah, it is a bit like the Wild West at the moment. We've got so many people coming in from different sims. I looked at the Steam figures, and every other sim has took a hit over the last 6 days on numbers, so people are definitely experimenting with AMS2, but they are slowly drifting back away, but only by 100 or so a night. So it will calm down, but I think we'll retain quite a few numbers, even if it does calm. I'm flashing my lights, everybody. Come on back, Marcus. Pay attention. Thank you. I like the camera on the rear axle. Where's he going? Slow in, fast out. Alexandra! Zan here. Awesome fight side by side with the P3 cars. Had to get back to work. We'll join next race. Absolute pleasure, Zan. I mean, that was awesome racing. It really highlights what you can do if you have a bit of respect for each other. Race firm and fair. Leave space for each other where you need to. Drive better than I'm currently doing, and you can have an absolutely fantastic race. If you watch the last but one race on last night's stream, Alexandra, you'll see a very, very similar race in the LMP2s that I had, and it was an absolute dead heat. The second I had that turning, I knew it weren't going to work. Didn't matter what I did. I feathered out of the the brake. Sorry, whoever that was. I did try and get off the race line as quick as possible. Got dirty tyres now. But yeah, that was a lot of fun, that was, Alexandra. Thank you, Alexandra. Appreciate that. I'm going to call you Zen from now on, otherwise I'll get mixed up. Emerine race. We're going to do GT4s at Sebring next. I think that's going to be a good match. But I'm not going to take the Audi. I'd love to take the Audi, the new car, but I'm not happy with that rear tyre situation at the moment. I was doing some testing earlier today. I think I found a setup that makes it better, but I think fundamentally there's an issue with the rear tyre model on that. Right, let's see if we can do turn 1 better this time. See, you can do it. Takes that curve really well, and they do cut it in real life. They cut some of these in real life as well, although in AMS2 some of the cars don't respond very well to these curbs on this track. Oh! I'm blaming you, average bike. I read your question. What do you think? Watkins after Sebring? And then I was thinking about the two tracks, and I missed the breaking point for the vintage Gen 2s. Sound like a plan? Thank you for the suggestion. Ah, that was interesting as well. A little bit of trail braking, very soft, gentle trail braking into the final, the apex of the first part of the S's. Or chicane, I should say. You know what? They're not bad. They're not bad. They are leaps and bounds better than 1.5 version. Hello, Ghosted Car, going the wrong way. What a track. Mosport and Road Atlanta. I think I asked for Road Atlanta about 2 years ago in the forum. Excellent race, everybody. Apart from my bad driving. I will try and join first time at Sebring for me. You'll love it, Alexandra. You'll absolutely love it. Don't go for the Audi GT4. Go for one of the others. I will go for anything but the Audi or the Mercedes in the GT4 class. Everything else is pretty good. Niblet. Hi, Lord Matt, and all in chat. How you doing, Niblet? Craig's only doing quali for Sebring. I need to make food. No worries. I need to go to the toilet in a minute. Right. Sebring. Right. Full version GT4s. I think this is going to be a really good match because the GT4s are just enough slower. Actually, the BMW might be really good around there as well. Oh, decisions. If I could trust that, I would take that as my first choice, but I just can't trust it enough at the moment. That has improved leaps and bounds, but the back axle is a bit light and skippy. That is pretty stable now. That is very flat and rotatable because it's more like a mid-engine. That is pretty good in the GT4. I think I'm going to go Porsche. Yeah, Porsche. You have to say it like that as well. I'm going to go proper Porsche colours as well. There we go. Decision made. Excellent. Crikes, I'm driving the fish. Crikes, what I did with the setup that made it a little bit better, and I know it's going to sound a bit daft, was I softened the anti-roll bar by 1 click, and I lifted the front suspension up by 2mm, I think it was. And that seemed to stabilise it a bit, and the back tyres didn't heat up quite so much. Average mic, Porsche is great in GT4 and AMS. Don't know about the balance of power. It's not bad, actually. It's not bad. It's not as fast in a straight line as the Audi or the Mercedes. But it's quicker. On most tracks, it's quicker than the Ginetta now. The Ginetta used to be the go-to. Right. Is everybody in? Is everybody done what they need to do? We're going to put the qualifying back up for 10 minutes. We're going to go a little bit earlier. And we're going to go 1 hour later on there. Or no, we're going to stick at where we were at. And then we're going to go. Martin, we must be in tune with each other because you literally posted that as I clicked and changed the session. Thank you so much for reminding me. Crikes, Merc is my go-to usually. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's got that interesting. It's got that interesting back end, hasn't it? The Merc. It feels heavy on the nose. Although, if you look at the engine position on the Merc, it's really quite far back. Right, let's have a look what's going on in the world. T Hammer, I hope everything's all right with you. Right, as of 20 minutes ago, 2,440 people playing Automobilista 2. So 100 down on yesterday. So it's kind of going the way I thought it was going to go. Yeah, Martin. Hampus usually pick the Porsche and get frustrated with how slow it is in a straight line. Yeah, but it makes up for it with the acceleration out the corners, doesn't it? Average Mike. Rise had so much work making the cars drive like cars. Now they can start thinking about bop in the modern race car. Yes. I think there's been slight adjustments anyway. A lot of the new cars have been made quicker than the existing cars. This is thinking. It took a while the other day, didn't it? So we're going to go GT4 at Sebring. And once this kicks in and we're in the quali session, I'm going to nip to the toilet, everybody. The little boy's room. Right, I haven't got anything prepared to show you or talk about, so if you want to ask any questions, you're more than welcome to. Don't be shy, say hi in chat. If you're new here, to the new subscribers, thank you so much indeed. To the existing subscribers and supporters of the channel, a massive, massive thank you. Do appreciate you being with us. Oh, right. Right, so we'll go straight to monitor view and we will sit with, who can we sit with? We'll sit with Zan. Best driving now, Zan, down in Brazil. You're live on YouTube. Average Mike, hi in chat. Right, you know what's coming next. Get your listening ears on and you need to learn the words. Oh, people are struggling on turn one. Are you ready? Are you steady? Arriba, Arriba, everybody.
Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You can't be late. It's just a first lap. Why are you mad? More than your dad. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Matthew is a cheater, cause she's the host. Host never got likes, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Host never got likes, disconnected at most. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Monza is so boring, no boring too long. Who doesn't like a downforce will not like this song. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You gotta go flat out. Why would you do that? Why would you break? It's just first corner. You gotta go flat out. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim Racers on. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Speedy Gonzales. Arriba, arriba, andale, arriba, Sim things don't turn out so good. Sometimes you get wrecked, but what can you do when the punter's on track? Get downright rude. Hey! Defend yourself, hold your line, and hope it's not.
That's enough of that. We're back. We're back. How are we all getting on? How long have we got left? 5 minutes. We need to have a little. We need to have a little tootle. Thank you for all the likes, everybody. That's very kind of you. Right, let's see how this Porsche behaves. What do we think? You like the "Can't Park There, Mate" song? That's Kevin M's little contribution there. Right, let's just check the setup. Everything's okay there. Everything's not quite okay there, but it's not bad. Let's have a little tootle. Warming up the tyres. I wish I could drive the Audi a bit more confidently. How's everybody's rear tyres who were in the Audi? How are they behaving? What do we think of the GT4s around Sebring, by the way? It's the first time on the live stream we've done them. Crikes, I come to the conclusion that the Audi is an appalling, atrocious, depressing, disgusting, distressing, dreadful car. I tell you what, Crikes, like I said about 2 weeks ago, it was probably one of the best GT4 cars when it was in beta, so I'm not quite sure what they've done with it. Oh, Rex is having a drift. No wonder there's no grass over on that side of the curb. So you like it then, Crikes? Oh, so yeah, there's something. It is drivable. Did you make the changes I suggested, Crikes? The setup changes. Soften the anti-roll bar by 1. Lift the nose by 2 mil. Cold tyres still. Oh, these have traction control and ABS. Better utilise them. If you're watching on YouTube, you need to turn on your traction control and ABS. Don't forget to do that. You have to manually override using the keyboard. Keys J for ABS and K is for sliding off the track. No, K is for traction control. That was me driving as if it was entering that corner as if it was an LMP2 car. Is it the same with authentic and fake driving? Yes, it should be the same. Oh, car behind had a real rotate on the way in. Oh, stay on the ball. Nearly. Oh, I'm doing what everybody else has just done. Yep, it's gone. Right, this is not an LMP2 car, Matt. This is not a GT3 car, Matt. This is a GT4 car, Matt. Drive it appropriately. Yeah, I think it needs setup for the bumpy road. I think the suspension needs softening a little bit. And the shock absorbers adjusting. And the tyres aren't even... Oh, they're just coming in the window now. It does take a good 2 laps. Maybe I'm not going to qualify again. got to brake in a different place to all the other cars you've driven around here. I'm going from the... I've just literally just this second decided I'm going to go from the back of the pack again. I enjoyed myself so much at Road Atlanta in the Formula 3s, driving from the back, that I'm going to do it again. It's nothing to do with the fact that I've just screwed up my quali lap. It's got everything to do with the fact that I just fancy running from the back of the pack. I like to watch the carnage from the back. Maybe the Audi isn't that bad after all. Maybe it's the GT4s have changed with the new tyre model. Crikes. Alright, I have to go. Thanks for the lobby. Have fun. Thank you, Crikes. Thank you so much for all the races. I'm glad I managed to nearly beat you in one of the races at Brands Hatch. Oh! Peter saying bye to Craigs. Dino, hello. Is there fuel weight in AMS2 with consumption off? Yes. It directly correlates. It's pretty close to 1 litre of fuel is 1 kilogram, and I think we'll be starting with 50 litres, so that's 50 kilograms. So that's quite a lot. I'm not sure where the fuel tank is in the Porsche. Is it up front? Balance the car. So in theory, as you use the fuel, the balance of the car should change like it does in real life. So we have got Joel, Paul Noble and Petrolhead over in Overdrive Discord chat. There should be a link in the description down below. If you haven't already, by the way. Please consider that. Front with the rad, yeah, possibly. It makes sense that they put it there just to balance the car. Average Mike, one thing I liked in ACC was / is the different setups per car and track as default. I know it would be gigantic undertaking AMS to do. Sorry, what? I think it is. I think it is because Steelcast 27. Probably a year ago or a little bit longer, took on the task of doing all the default setups, and he did a really good job. He's got on a Steelcast 27 YouTube channel. He does all the steps for setting up cars, and he's a very knowledgeable chap when it comes to setups. We've got a full lobby again. Well done, everybody. Great to have you all on board. I'm gonna ready up now. Average Mike has done one default setup that works for most tracks. Oh, I thought he'd done car track combos. I need to go and read his Discord from way back when. I'm sure he was chatting a lot in his Discord about it. ACC had track specific setups per car. Oh, I see what you mean. Ah, okay. A+, this is another track I don't know. Yeah, this is DLC A+, that came with 1.6. Hamburger, even Audi R8 GT4 in the right hand is top of the world. What are you trying to say, Hamburger? I take that as an insult. How quickly can we hit 40 likes on the channel? Here we go. Somebody's teleporting. Hold tyres, everybody. Hold tyres. Don't go steaming into turn 1 because you'll be steaming into the wall. As I go steaming into turn 1, hoping that nobody's there when I get there. Back end's having to think about it. Don't you dare. Quick adjustment on the brake balance. Come on, people. Oh, don't do that. Right, be patient. It's only lap 1. Plenty of time. Oh, where's he going? Oh. It's just like real racing. People going off on lap 1. Dodging them. I feel like my force feedback's a little bit heavy. Mind you, the Porsche's a bit of a heavy car, I think, compared to some of the others in its class. Thank you for all those likes. You are very, very generous and lovely sim racing cherubs out there. Thank you very much. Right, we're going to be careful through the final corner on this lap. Petrol head ahead. Got petrol head ahead. Try changing gear at the right point, man. Good battle. Can't strain. Too much of a slowdown there, though. One gear. Oh, hello. Crowbar's house. Trading places. We got a cork in the bottle situation. Firm but fair, everybody. We're back on it. Woo! I am sweating again. Everybody survived, that's the main thing there. Oh, on the limit. The track tightens at the start line all the time you have to give. That's right. Thank you, Nibble, it's nicely done. It was an interesting crowbar few moments, wasn't it? We were trading punches. Uh-oh. That's better. Oh, that... For a piece of paper between us, me and the wall there. I caught it. Wow. The way the Porsche handles and corners, it's so unique in the way it does it. It does what it does. It's a lot of fun, mind you. Just need to watch them rear tyre attempts. They're getting a little bit toasty. Oh, that's the wrong line. Too slow through there. How are we 2.5 seconds up on our previous quickest lap? Short shifted too early. Talking to myself while I'm driving. Paul's doing a good job. Petrol Edu, who were battling so fiercely with us, dropped back. He's in another battle now. Patience through these corners in a GT4 and a GT3. That's all I can say. Oh, that little McLaren pulls away so well. It's so small aerodynamically. Oh, I nearly went as well, Paul. Bad luck. I tell you, one of the most challenging corners in the whole of AMS2 there. Right, but who's next? Oh, I'm 10 seconds in 53 seconds and 1 lap. I'll never say never. I might have an incident. Late apex there works well in the Porsche. I don't actually know whether it's quicker, but it works. Robin is racing. Woo, another good race. For me at the moment, Motorsport seems to be delivering the best races. Right, what are we doing next, gang? Get your thinking caps on. What are we going to try the Corvette, or is that going to drive a lot? Like, the trouble is, it's going to scare a lot of people off. Oh, I know. We never did the Group C's. Group C's somewhere. We need to do the Group C's. Where should we do Group C's? I want to go to Le Mans, but I don't know what. I don't know whether we should. Where else would be good in Group C's? What about historic? Oh, I'm thinking. Oh, hello. What did I say? See, that's what you do. You leave plenty of space for if you can. You leave plenty of space for the car who's rejoining. Don't forget, they're going to have dirty tyres rejoining the track. And yes, AMS2 has dirty tyres when you go off track and rejoin. Group C's. Where can we go in the Group C's? Peter. You're a very naughty boy. He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. I'm sorry. I do like a bit of Monty Python. You still have to feed the throttling steady through these sections. It's not just to slam on the gas and go. Petrol lady's still battling back there. That was fun. It's just like the bumps and the sound of the engine when it's like bogging down as it goes and rises over the kind of perfectly aligned to the bumps. Hear it burr 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 burr. Excellent. A bit of trail braking through that one. Bathurst Group C isn't a challenge. Ooh, just cranny. Oh, cranny. I have visions of you, Mike, chomping on a bright pink crane at the moment for some reason. I don't know why it's bright pink. I think there's a yellow one right next to you as well. Well, we were gaining on the next car. Poor me. Hampus is way out in the lead. I reckon Hampus and Crikes have got the same hack code that they're running on AMS2. That'll do from the back of the pack. I'm happy with that one. Yeah, well, the beauty of crayons, wax crayons, is that they come out the same colour they went in. There's a thought. There's a thought for you to digest. Is it the last Grand Prix of the weekend of the year this weekend? And where is it? I've forgotten. My brain's not working. See, the grip profile is interesting when you're trying to donut as well. What does this Porsche sound like from the outside? Not bad. Hello, Rust-Oleum. Blimey, got through some of that in the years. They ran that combo in the early 80s. What? Pink and yellow crayons? Silverstone 70 sounds like the one. Fast and flowy, so there's not too many hiccups to cause hiccups. In fact, that tunnel in the background looks like the tunnels around Silverstone underneath some of the bridges, but a lot smaller. Right, well done everybody. A plus, that was great. Camaro is a bit weak on the brakes, but lots of fun to drive. It certainly is, especially when you turn the traction control off. Is that correct? The Cayman doesn't have TC and ABS. No, I think it has both, if I remember. I might be wrong. I think all the GT4s have got ABS and TC. Right, we're going to scare people off now. Which one shall we go for? Shall we all go in the Porsche at Silverstone? Or shall we go in the Sauber? The Sauber I'm most familiar with and I want to compare it, so I'm going to be a bit selfish and I'm going to pick the Sauber. Sorry everybody. And we're going to go to the Silverstone and we're going to go to the fast flowing one. The 1975 in no chicane. There we go. Job done. Ready to go. Mr. Suspicious. I swear I was able to adjust the TC and ABS in Quali, not in the race. It's a bug. Yeah, the bug's still there. Even LFM have reported back to Riser that that bug needs fixing as a priority. It's interesting that how quickly they do it and how influential LFM might be with that one, and if it's fixable. Because as a community, we've been asking for that to be fixed for a long time now. Right. Let's have a look at the player figures. And we are currently on 2,439. It's just about to peak. I think it peaked around 8 o'clock yesterday. 9 o'clock it peaked. No, 8 o'clock. Yeah, that's right. And what's time? It's nearly 8 o'clock, so there's not been an update yet. But it looks at the graph as if it's just about to start tailing off. So it'd be interesting to see how far it goes, and if we drop another couple hundred, that means things are calming down in the in the world of AMS2 1.6 newbies. Some will stay, some will go. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. Okay, it was a nightmare. Average Mike is only 5 years old. Probably in Project Cars 1 and 2 as well. Project Cars 1 I didn't drive very much, but Project Cars 2 got a lot of my attention. And I don't remember. I can't remember if that was an issue or not. Ooh. Right, here we go. Race number 6. Stupid headaches hasn't gone still. How ridiculous. If T Hammer is still listening or watching, can you let us know how you're doing? Still thinking about you. Wow, that's loud. Why has that gone so loud? Is that loud for you as well? It's just got... It's so loud in my ears. That was a weird... It's calmed down now. That was incredibly loud. Right, let's check my setup. That seems okay. Drop a couple of them. That seems okay. That's enough for today. We're not fiddling with setups. Right, let's see how this performs. Haven't driven it in a while. Haven't driven it in 1.6 in fact. It hasn't got traction control or ABS, so you need to turn that off. Come on, purists. Hamburg. Come on, purists, turn off the assist. I want to see you rotating as much as me. Oh, scary. Oh, this car is so scary. Trusting your abilities, Matt, is the voice in my head, and I'm like, no, I'm scared. Okay. Front end was really planted around that bit. Now we're pushing, it's a bit more balanced, but don't blow the engine on. Bolt tyres. Oh. Anybody in the UK selling a Stream Deck? I prefer the XL, but I don't mind really. Wow, okay, this is feeling promising. And we're not warmed up yet. Okay, a bit more brake bias to the rear, not only one click I think. Oh, hello. Tyres are still not warm. Now Group C bites back hard. I think they probably did in real life, didn't they, if we're all honest about it. I think it must have been pretty intimidating for the first like 10 hours of ever driving a Group C in real life. You must have thought every single time you got in it, what's it going to do to me today? And again, it's another one of them cars where you've got to get the tyres switched on. You've got to be pushing it to get heat in it. Yep, there we go. Oh. Oh. Again, that engine braking. What are these boys doing? Oh, I should imagine. Oh, I'm going to have to try it now. My brain's just gone. Can you imagine toe and heeling this thing now? With how bitey it is as well. The skill level. Oh, that was nice four-wheel slide through there. Why am I slowing down that much for this corner? Uh-oh. Wow. It's like a bullet. Bullets don't like going around corners either. Rocket ship. Oh, you've got to respect that throttle there. I only just got away with that one. That worked. Half throttle, then feather, then full throttle. Oh, on the grass. Had a bit more time. I wonder what the turbo set at. Oh! See, what you guys don't realise out there, I literally have to pay Crikes and Hampus to leave the servers at this time of the day to give the rest of us a chance to spin and show how incompetent we are. Oh, it's time. Let's go back to the pits and just have a look at setup. We haven't even got 100% boost going. Bean's damage is off. I think we probably need to have like even more scariness. We're going to drop the engine braking down, or up, which means down. Maybe that. I think that's all I'm going to do. Maybe one of those as well. There we go. Let's try that quickly before we run out of time. Warming up my tyres. Ooh. They were easy to drive, but they could snap your head off if you didn't respect them. Absolutely. Yeah, they're easy to drive if you only have like 20% throttle input and the tyres are warm. We might get round for a lap with the new setup. Mr. Brundle said driving in Group C was the scariest thing he has ever done, more so than the 1989 Turbo F1s. I can imagine the kick in the... Didn't he wasn't he reunited with one of these a few months back? Or was that somebody else? Oh, the trouble is I watch so much stuff, I can never remember which bit is the bit I'm talking about now. My brain is all over the place. Oh, I don't know how I got around there. Brundle drove the Jag. The Jag. Oh, it's thrown the turn. I was so gentle on the brakes to get it round. Really? Why would you do that to me? Oh, Hampus is in. I paid him to go. Unbelievable. Noah, hello, welcome along. Thank you so much for joining the madness. I don't think you realise what you've done, but welcome along. No, you are really warmly welcome. Noah, just let us know in chat roughly whereabouts in the world you are. I'm smack bang in the centre of the UK. Just a country will do. You don't have to give your coordinates or your address. We just like to get a feel for where people live in the world, or where they are in the world, I should say, not where they live. Group C is a historic Silverstone 1975 version without the horrible chicane at the end of this straight. How much commitment can you put into it through there? Oh dear. Okay. I'm close to Hampus, so I'm happy with that. Peter, yes, and he shat his pants because he forgot how monstrous. I thought I saw the video. That was just a few months ago, weren't it? Yeah, it was the kick in the back. It was I mean, you couldn't really see his face because of the helmet he was wearing, but you could see his eyes when it kind of kicked him and got going. Doesn't the tarmac look nice? Fancy! I never thought I'd ever say that. Look at the shine on that tarmac. Who would have thought? 5 years ago? No, a bit longer than that. Yeah, 10 years ago. Ooh, look at the shine on the tarmac. Look at the seams in the tarmac shining the way they shine there. Look at the dribble of tar to join the track together. The crowds are out in force here at Silverstone, the 1975 version of the track. Anyway, before I scare everybody away. Oh dear. Let's go back to the pits. It'll be full. We're full. Absolutely ram full again. Welcome along, everybody. I need to keep pressing my button, really. Keep forgetting. This is the single most aggravating thing in the UI now. This lobby button needs to be over here and default. So I can type in here. Because in the default mode, nobody gets to see the information you're trying. Look there, you can't type anything to people. I take it that because I didn't include you in paying you not to be in the lobby, but Hampus has decided to come back and torment you anyway. So I think I clicked on that too soon. I think that might have been an issue. Oh, there we go. Can't quite work out some of the timings on these. Look, see, sitting there. How am I supposed to communicate with anybody if that's the default page? Not everybody's going to click on lobby. Right, I keep complaining about that. I need to report it tomorrow. I was going to report it today, but I'd already done three reports to Riser about little errors that we'd found between us. When I report things now, I don't say I found. I say the community have found. I'm sharing the burden in case they ban me from the forum. All right. Fuel's off. Is there anything else I wanted to change there? I don't think so. Everything was okay. It was still scary. Oh, excuse me, everybody. How rude. Right. Ready up. See, and that's missing. So you have to go over here and come back before it refreshes. That's another thing. But you need to kind of film, video that so they can see it happening. It's like a refresh on the text box. There's been another update today. Has anybody seen one? I don't know whether it will show on mine because I'm in game. No, I thought there might be another patch. I think there might be one tomorrow. Peter, I hope they bring Group C back to Donny this year in one of the historic meetings. Yeah, it must be pretty scary down the crane of curves and into the old hairpin in one of these things. My word. Hello, there you go. Bye. Oh, we got grip. You know when it grips up and stops wheel spinning. Feed that throttle in slowly. This next corner might be the issue. Now we've all got a bit of speed. Oh, somebody's hit the back of me. Somebody's still hitting me. Come on, guys. Come on. Cold tyres, everybody. Right, okay. Destination, try and get in 10th. pretend we've gone from the back of the pack. Oh. We'll go around the outside if we can't take the racing line. Tenth is looking a bit easier now. At least there's no bollards to put you off. Back on it. Oh my word, the speed difference then. Oh, he spun, he tried to keep up, and the other one spun as well. In the mirrors, spinning cars everywhere. I mean, I really pushed my luck into the braking zone then, and they followed me. Bit of rear bias. Bit of patience. Feed in the throttle. Mind the debris. And away we go, looking at the pretty tarmac. Manual blip. Oh, running over that debris is not good. Who's next? Distant slipstream from Pills. Thank you, sir. Wants to bite. Certain amount. The biggest difference for me is there's a certain amount of either letting the car coast through a corner, or certain cars, sorry, and just a small amount of throttle to balance the car back out, and then squeeze on the gas. I said on I don't know whether it was last night or the night before about squeezing the apple. I meant to say tennis ball, because I always say imagine you got a tennis ball under your throttle and you're squeezing that. Sun shining lovely off the back of that car in front. Oh my word. I was thinking about it, and then I thought again, looks fantastic. Oh, that's why. This time I think we can have these two before the end of the race. We just need to be a bit more patience. Very conservative once we got the pass done. Well done, Pills. Good driving. I tried to leave you plenty of space in case you carried on trying to get around the outside. No! You stomp that loud pedal, she'll get you. Oh, somebody been DQ'd in second place. Nissan's compromised. Oh, what's this back marker gonna do? Oh, oh, he's gonna proper haze. Oh, that was hard work. Oh, I don't know who that was. Thank you. Oh, rocket ship. +2 minutes +1 lap. I think I need to back off the brake pressure as well. Looks stunning. Daughter saying good night. I'll catch up with chat in a minute. Carry on chatting, but I will catch up in a minute because there's not many opportunities in this car to re-chat. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. The tyres are surviving better than they used to as well. That's why I don't understand that Audi in the GT4 class. It's probably just my driving standards, as Hampus was pointing out. See, with it, like, I don't know, that was like 80% effort through that right-hander, and the car feels rock solid. It's when you're pushing the 90-95% effort range of your ability in the cars, or the grip's ability, that's when it starts getting sketchy. And it's I kind of predicted this when I said at the very start of the year that this year I wanted to try and be smoother with my driving style. And AMS2 1.6 is going to reward smooth drivers and drivers who can stay on the actual track. That looks stunning through that corner. Noah, hello, how are you? Cheeky. Oh, a lovely little bump on the exit there. More back markers. Back markers clearly don't like the track markers. This is a good combination. Fast flowing circuit with a fast and flowing car. Needs a little bit of setup, I think, and a better driver. Oh, somebody else is off. Yeah, this car is loads better. You used to have to drive it like a rally car in 1.5. I mean, it was loads and loads of fun 1.5, but I was saying for 18 months that there weren't enough grip, and it's so close now to where it needs to be. There's not much in it, and I don't think it's an overall grip thing either. I think it's in certain when the cars are in certain situations, there's an interesting grip window that needs to be re-examined, but it is so close now. Well, the numbers are saying it all, and the fact that people who haven't touched it in such a long while are jumping in and going, oh, okay. And if people just try some of the custom force feedback, especially even if you just give this one that I use a try for you probably need to do 10 laps as a minimum so you get a feel for it, because you're going to use 2 laps getting the tyres warm. Not necessarily this car straight off the bat though. Oh, I enjoyed that one. Peter, Group C got so out of control that they were faster than F1 by the 93 Group C. I can imagine. Well, they overall top speed they certainly were. I'm not quite sure about the cornering speeds. Average Mike, sports car racing seems to have gone in waves. FIA implements new rules. Car manufacturers have arms race trying to get ahead. Absolutely. Cost spirals out of control. Then they pull out of the series, and the series, yeah, it's like the same old ring of roses, isn't it? The same things happen. No, like LMP1 before, we now have the lower cost LMDH. Yep. Average Mike, I think Group C was an effort to cut costs, also didn't work so well. You see, I have a problem with that, a bit like Formula 1. If the money's there, and it can be kind of somewhat evenly distributed across the teams, why should there be cost cutting? Average Mike, yeah, read that one. Hey, plus this car is a bit much, and I keep getting lost on the track. Noah, I've tried a lot of them. R-Factor, Evo, steering rack, couple of other. I still find default plus as well. And that's that. You have summed it up there. At least you've tried them, and you've gone back to what you're happy with and works for you, and that is the important thing. And I wish everybody had the same view you have. Let me go and try. If it doesn't work, I can revert back, and that's fine. What are we doing next, by the way? No, we're not going to do GT Classics. We're going to scare everybody off if we do them. Which is the free LMP2? I thought there was a free LMP2, but they're all starred. It definitely says there's a free LMP2. Oh, it's... What? Hang on a minute. The P1 Gen 2 Ligier. Ah, okay. We'll give that a try. I thought it was one of the LMP2s was free. We'll give that a try. Where shall we go with this one? Where shall we go? Shall we go? Oh, hang on. Who said something about Watkins Glen? Shall we try Watkins Glen? But without the bus stop. Trying to negate some of the crashes we have. Peter Smith, what have you been drinking tonight? You've been coming out with some interesting one. DTM at Nords. Oh, at the Nords, at Nordschleifer or the Nürburgring, is that? I don't know which one you mean. Average Mike, have to go. See you. Thank you, Average Mike. Have a great rest of your day. And hopefully see you tomorrow. We're going to do a slightly longer one tomorrow if I can get myself organised. Going to start earlier, end later. What's time? 8:30. At the Nerves. Okay, Peter. We'll see what the time's like when we finish this one. We might be able to squeeze that one in. Sorry for coughing down your ear, everybody. No, I will say I don't mind steer rack FFB, but I like to have that tyre scrub feeling in default plus, since I don't have any base shake or anything. But as you said, it's best if people try out stuff. Absolutely. Well, the one I'm running, which is the Daniel Cart one, but it's V70. I don't know whether it's still available now. It's the same. It feels very similar to the steering rack, but with loads and loads of tyre feel. So that tyre scrub that you're talking about in default plus, imagine that on steroids, and that's what this is giving. Right, let's get going, everybody. Thank you so much for choosing to stick around, not sticking to choose around. I can mix up my words like the rest of the best of them. I can't even say that. Right, we've had a peak today of 2,666 people driving Automobilista 2. Well done, everybody. If you go on my Discord, there's a link down below, and go into the public bar channel. There's you can grab it straight from there. But watch the video that I did as well. And make sure you take screenshots of all of your settings so you can revert back. I have a little shake of the can to get the last bit out. I've come prepared today. Look at that. I've got a drink sitting and waiting for me. I don't think I've driven this one. You know, I'm pretty convinced I haven't driven this one. Not even in beta. Because I thought it was just an LMP2 Ligier that we had. This might be interesting. Because my preferred car, but it hasn't got DRS in the P1s, is the Ginetta, because it handles superb. So I wonder if this handles similar to the Ginetta, because it doesn't look as if it's got DRS, this one. No, it hasn't. It says on there, look. It's got headlights though. Right, we've got slow loading times, sheer volumes of players. There we go, we're in. So I definitely have to change the setup. Because that's too strong. Ooh, too far. And I need to do that because I'm a tyre killer. Probably just want to go 2 of them, and then so we've got traction control and ABS. Engine braking I'm going to take down just 1 click. Going to reduce that down. That'll do for now. We're not fiddling too much with setup tonight. Warming up the tyres. No chicane, that's right. No chicane. So J for ABS, K for traction control, everybody. These cars, well, not all of them have got it actually. You need to check which cars have got TC and ABS. Oh, oh. You know what? I bet that Ginetta is fantastic around it. It's just not very fast in a straight line. That's the problem. I'm a little bit close to the steering wheel as well. Captain Sloth. Get out the wall, Captain Sloth. It's nowhere near as good as the LMP2. It's got that very distinctive version 1.6 understeer, which a lot of the cars have got. There we go, understeer, understeer. Grab and go. So we might have to do a tiny bit of suspension work before we crack on with the race. Maybe a bit of ARB or lower the nose. Suspension feels a little bit soft as it bobbles down the straights. Hello, sir. Quite nice through there though. Chasing draft. Thank you so much for all the likes, everybody. You are very, very generous indeed. Right, this corner used to be a nightmare in anything with a certain amount of speed, and the DTMs used to struggle around there and go back up the hill. It used to slither wide there. I want to try the Ginetta now. Is anybody in the Ginetta that's in YouTube chat? People tend to avoid it because it isn't as quick as the cars with DRS. And the last corner used to be really slithery towards the wall. Can we get a tow from Paul up the hill? No, not up the hill. Can we get it down the long straight? There's going to be drafting to be done in this race. We're up on time without the tow. See, the brake, you think it's the brakes that are grabbing and it's not. It's that grip window with the tyres, and it, for some reason it's affecting the braking zone. So a lot of racing cars, even of this era, you kind of have to go heavy on the brakes to begin with to engage the brakes and get the heat into them, and then as you approach a corner you kind of ease off a little bit, and then if you have to you go into a trail braking phase like that, but the grip came in really quick just before the apex there. So trail braking is a bit tricky at the moment in these. But the grip window works really well. He's trying to let me. I'm sorry, Paul. I was teasing. I knew you was going to let me pass. If you're listening, Paul, I'm sorry. I'm daft. I'm in one of those moods. Hey, Paul, if you're listening, let us know in chat if you tried that custom force feedback file, and if you did, what you think of it. It is so warm in here now. See, there. I was just about to feather off the brake and go into trail braking, and the front tyres just gripped. So I had to come off the brakes altogether, so I just can't... I can work with it. But it just feels so different to the 1.5 braking zones. See, through there, this car is so planted, it's very much like the LMP2s, through these fast sweeping curves where you got loads of downforce pressing the car into the tarmac. Bit aggressive on the gear change there. Might need to back off the engine braking a little bit. Can we time this right? Don't invalidate to get a tow. Four-wheel slide in there. That's not going to work very well. We need a tow across the line now. There we go. There we go. Ooh. I think we can go a little bit quicker. We need a bit more practice with this brand new car. This is one of the free cars in 1.6. There's 5 of them in total. The other advice I give as well is to turn down the tyre noise in 1.6. The tyre scrub sound kind of tricks your brain into thinking you're sliding when you're not. But you need to try and find a good balance on that volume control, because you still need to hear the scrub through that kind of corner there, where I was clearly... Oh, big wobble. So I'm definitely having a bit of tiny amount of four-wheel slip. So you need tyre scrub sounds for that. Understeer there, so I'd expect tyre scrub sounds there. This is qualifying, not a race. It looks like a race, I know. He gone. Feels wonderful across those curbs. There we go. Do we keep pole? That's the key question there. Wow. So we are on race number 6. I think. Are we? I've lost track. The P1 Ligier. What was the race we just did? Was it the GT4s at Sebring, or was that another race? I've gone completely daft. I think this might be race 7, mine. I'm going to have to rewind a little bit. Yeah, we are. This is race number 7. We did the did the Group C's. We did the Group C's at Silverstone. Oh man, what am I like? I don't even know what day it is. Thank you, Peter. Hampus, why am I missing? My car is so slow. What car are you in, Hampus? I can't even see you now. I do love Meatball Flag. Hampus, where are you? You're in the Ligier. I don't. What did I do? Shall I share my setup with you, Hampus? Not that I think it'll make any difference. There you go, Hampus. I've just sent you my. I think I have. I didn't do much. Yeah, I've shared that, Hampus, if you want to pick that up. I didn't do much. You may need to change your brake pressure to suit your braking input. Thank you, Peter and H+. A+. Right. Here we go. No, there's no boost or DRS. It's basically in the same category as the Ginetta in P1. No DRS or boost. I'm surprised you're slow in that, Hampus. I thought that car would suit you. It feels a little bit softer compared to the LMP2s on the suspension, and the tyre wall feels a little bit softer. That's the only way I can describe it. And it's slightly more slippy in the slower stuff than the LMP2 as well. Ready up, everybody. It does have traction control and ABS as well, Hampers. Just in case you haven't got them on. You should have them on now if you've applied that that setup. Do you think that was a bit too much wheel spin? Side by side. Still side by side. Oh my word, who's that? Oh my word! Look at the speed difference! We're still side by side. Sorry. slamming down through the gears. Feels different with all the fuel on board. Oh, just about stayed out the wall. That DRS opens and away it goes. He's going to get me down the straight anyway, so... There he goes. Massive amount of slipstream. Oh, the tyre fell through there. The understeer. Oh, he nearly missed his turning. Oh, that was good racing. Don't worry, he's going to come and get me again. If you want to get in the lobby, now's the time. Somebody's just left. We're not going to catch Martin, I don't think. That's the positive attitude we want, that. Here comes that P1 again. Oh! Now I've got a hamburger behind me as well. I'm in a sandwich and it's not a hamburger sandwich. Not yet. Although he's got a run on me. Oh dear. I have no idea how I haven't run into the back of this car. I think I got a flat spot. Yep. Hampus is getting in the groove as well now. Oh, nearly crashed again. Side by side through the S's again. It doesn't normally work. Oh, front tyres are shuddering under understeer. So the Ligier is better through the bendy bits. Oh, I had to linger over the throttle then. And again, I think he's really struggling through the corners. Here comes Hamburger trying to take advantage of me. He always does that. That's going to compromise him into turn 1, but I don't think I'm going to get there because he's got DRS open. Oh! You know, the second he opens that DRS, just shoots ahead. Oh, did I change gear too early then? I think I did. Look at the speed it's got. There's a battle behind as well now. They're side by side through that corner behind us in the mirror. Hampus is getting a... I shouldn't have shared my setup. I fell for it, didn't I? Have you found your groove, Hampus? Flash your headlights if you have. It looks like you have with the speed you're catching. I've gone wide. There's just a nice amount of slide now. I was on the gas way too early for that corner, and the tail just kind of drifted nicely. Oh, here comes Hampus. He's in the draft as well. Oh, clean fighting. That's what we like. Brilliant racing, everybody. Just amazing racing. You know, I'm not going to be holding Hampus up for very long, so good luck fighting him when he gets to that position. Can we get back up the other side of Hampus? Oh, wobbling, wobbling, wobbling. Oh, away we go. What a race. We're in the best seat in the house. Oh, I can't hold it. We took advantage of the space that Hampus created for us to get past Dino. Who's coming up behind now? Ooh. Oh, we gotta run. We gotta run. We've gotta run. Don't get too excited. Excellent timing, Hampus. That was wonderful. He's compromised. He's compromised. Oh! Oh! I was nearly in trouble then. Thank you, AMS2. We've had some fantastic racing this week. And the week's not over. I should never have shared my setup with Hampus. Look what he's done. Look out, Martin, he's coming. I don't know whether we've got one lap left or is that the end? No, we've got one more. Look out, Martin. Hampus is well and truly in the groove with this car now. We might have another run. No, not close enough this time, I don't think. Although we're gaining. On the limiter. It's going to be a photo finish, I think. Oh, Hampus pushed the braking then. Yes, definitely streaming tomorrow. I might start a little bit earlier tomorrow. I'm not sure what time yet. I've got to get myself kind of organised. But I'm going to go for a little bit later as well. No, I can't quite push it enough. We're already going faster than our previous fastest lap. Had to feather the throttle through there. I've literally got a bead of sweat about to appear on the right hand side of my forehead. He's going for it. He's going for it. It's going to be so close. That's a really close finish. Top three. Woo! 0.7 seconds in the top three. Fantastic racing, everybody. And that was absolutely brilliant. Whoa! Got to be worth some likes, that has. Well done, everybody. Fantastic racing. There was a little bit of that at the start. Thank you. Hampus, how did you like that setup? if you saw what tweaks I did to the setup, they're so minimal, but completely not completely changed the car, made enough of a change to the car. Oh dear me, I am sweating again. So we had that fantastic race at Mosport. We had a fantastic race at we've had two fantastic races, 2 days on the trot at Mosport. Ooh. Thank you, Peter. Thank you, Abrijardin. Hampus, but definitely still wrong with the car in Quali setup. Can't have improved the car 5 seconds. It looked like it from where I was sitting. I think you gelled with it a couple of laps in. I think that's what happened. Ah. I'm so sorry, everybody, for coughing down your ear. Right, return to the lobby. What's the time? Right. Right, where shall we go next? Race number 8 of the live stream coming up. A lot of fun. Yeah, a lot of understeer indeed. Right, I fancy. See, that's DLC as well. We can't do that one. We did that yesterday. Those aren't. That car is a bit strange at the moment. It's a bit fishtaily, and it's a bit squidged on the tyres. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. DLC. No, we're not doing that one. Can't do the hypercars. Don't want to do the GT5s. GT Classics, it's going to scare people off. Shall we do the Porsche? That might not scare as many people off. I really enjoy the Corvette because I like sliding it around. The Sprints at Interlagos. Oh, okay. That's a good shout. Although they tend to scare people off as well, don't they, this sprints? I don't know why. Let's see how they feel these days. So that... Oh, Peter, you said DTM at NURBS. Oh, I don't know what to do. You said that first. Lars, it wasn't LMP2. It was the P1s, believe it or not. Oh, I don't know what to do now. DTMs or... Because we did the DTMs either yesterday or the day before, Peter, we're going to go... Oh, somebody's done a... Drifter's coming with the DTM now. Right, okay. There's a voting war. No. And we'll change it. Been outvoted. Well, you know which car I'm going for. Ooh. Sorry, everybody. Drift. Graham, difficult to see the apexes on the right in that car with the pillar the way it is. I was okay on the left hand bends. Yeah, absolutely. Ginormous blind spot, everybody. I am so sorry about this stupid cough. It's only been 3 weeks. Gibbo, hello, evening pal, another great stream. Answer to yesterday, I was stock set up but tyres got ruined. Yeah, I saw your comment. I did reply earlier today. By the way, commenting on live streams really helps as well, everybody. Even if you just pop in and say I really enjoyed the race, or race number whatever it is, 7 or 6 or whatever it is, it really it really helps the channel. I am so sorry. Peter, once the tyres work, the DTM Audi is pretty good. It absolutely is. I think it's my first pick out of all of them now. It used to be the Mercedes. Graham, what gloves do you wear? Cough covered ones. These are actually Altura cycling gloves, and I went for the classical string back. They're similar to what my old man used to wear. He used to have some driving gloves that looked very similar to this, but they, instead of black and white, they were tan and white on the back and tan leather palms. When back in the days, just before what car did he have? It was just before he had his Cortina 2-litre GLX. That was a good car. A Mark III. I can't remember what car he had before that one. Because he was in the motor trade, he used to come home in all sorts of different cars of a weekend, testing for the customer. And it weren't a public customer. It was a trade customer. So yeah. Oh, let me take it off and show you. Altura, they're quite nice actually. They're not as breathable as them Simhound ones I had, but they're very absorbent. I don't know what the name of them are. I don't know if the label survived on the inside. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't actually say what it is, but if you search for Altura, there you go. You can see it there. Stringback. I think they still sell them. I think they were under 20 British pounds, but they've got a really soft leather suede arm to them. My word. Right, all of that looks okay. Engine braking. I'm gonna leave that as it is, actually, thinking about it. because of the four-wheel drive system. I may decrease it, which increases it. Let's have a little drive if we can get out onto the track. We've still got a pretty full lobby. There's a couple of places left if you want to join in. You're more than welcome, everybody. He's looking very casual, the pit crew there. This car does feel heavy, and you'd expect it to. Four-wheel drive system, big V8 lump under the bonnet. Warming up my tyres. Letting these flyers through. Well done, Pills. Good driving, good awareness. And what you have to remember in this Audi is once you get sideways, you have to absolutely floor the throttle, and it turns into like a front wheel drive car and pulls the front of the car back into position. I suppose the other thing we need to test at some point is the modern minis, the JCW minis. See if they've changed and how they've changed. I don't think we've driven the Chevette in the Copa Classics either for a while. Well, since 1.6 came out. Thinking out loud. Welcome along, everybody. Thank you so much for joining the stream. You are very, very welcome indeed. Thank you so much for all those likes. We are on race number 8. So far we've done the Ginetta G40's Cups at Alton Park, which was okay. People weren't quite used to the cold weather that I'd set. Then we did the P3s at Mosport. That was really good. Had a fantastic race there. Not a bad combo. Nice cloud formations, like the cirrus clouds higher above the cumulus nimbus. As if I know the names of those clouds. I think I got the high ones right. I'm not sure about the puffy ones. I think they are cumulus nimbus, aren't they? One of my favourite Crowded House songs has the lyric cumulus nimbus in it. Tyres are slowly warming up. A lap and a half to get the tyres warm. Anyway, and then race 3 was the Formula First at Brands. Not so good. Lacking a lot of grip, those cars. Tipping it in like a rally car. Then we did a really good combo, which was the Formula 3s at Road Atlanta. That was quite enjoyable. They have improved massively. They still have that there's a little bit of a quirk on the rear axle as it loses grip. But still a very enjoyable combination. Could I get any more sideways? What's going on? My uncle and granddad. Oh, your uncle had a Granada. I read that as granddad for some reason. Say no more. Then after the Mark IV Cortina, I've switched subjects very quickly. After the Mark, because the old man had a Mark III GLX 2 litre. Then he had a Mark IV 2 litre, and then after that he had a slightly unusual car, but he absolutely loved it. It was the Vauxhall Victor 2.3, and we were doing a lot of towing of race cars at the time, and that handled that perfectly, and he really enjoyed that. He was very comfortable in that car, shall we say. And there weren't that many around. I don't think they sold very well back in the day. So we're probably talking early 80s for that one. pills he's flying in this car. I'm not. Yeah, back to this, and then we did race number 5, the GT4s at Sebring. That worked quite well. Enjoyed that race. Had a real good battle with Petrolhead, but then he kind of got swamped by about 5 of us, and he was like a cork in the bowl. What's that back end doing? Hello, where are you going? Have I got traction control and stuff on? Does this car even have it? Let me check. No, it doesn't have any. Did I? I don't think I had it switched on, did I? I shouldn't have. What did we drive last? Oh, it might be on. Let's try it again. Ooh, gone dizzy. I can't believe what you've admitted to there, Peter. A pea green Austin Princess with a Targa roof. I didn't even know they did them with a Targa roof. Blue. Well, it had the hydroelastic suspension, didn't it? And they always used to leak. And I think, if I remember, the front used to leak. It was independent front and back, if I remember. And the front used to leak, and it used to like tip up like a dragster, a top fuel dragster car. So the back would always be a bit higher. The only advantage about the Princess, because the father-in-law had one, was it was one of the first cars to have a completely flat rear floor where the passengers sat. There wasn't any exhaust bump, if I remember. It was completely flat. The father-in-law enjoyed his. My father's business partner had one, and I drove that the one day, and it was, God, that, you're right, awful car. There was a house locally that had a big back garden, and it had the last time I was there was in one of the neighbours' houses. You could see into this great big massive garden, and he had, I think the last time we counted, he had 19 Austin Princesses. Right, this car is a bit more sensible now that we've turned off the traction control and ABS. I don't think we're going to get a lap in. We've got very cold tyres. He also had a Volvo 240 white, could pull anything, then had a Lotus Colton. He was that was awesome. Didn't have it long though. Mum didn't approve. Yeah, that there's only ever been a couple of cars on my wish list when I was a teenager. The first one was the Whaletail Sierra Cosworth. I think I've told this story before on live stream. I was cycling home the one January from seeing the girlfriend, who's now the wife, and I was taking a shortcut through this pub car park, and the pub had just closed down. And this white car pulled into the car park, and I just saw this car, and I'm thinking, what car is that? I know it's a Sierra, but it must be like a custom build or something. And the window wound down, and there was two guys from Ford in their suits. So there you got a gleaming white Ford Sierra Cosworth Whaletail. Two guys in their best bib and tucker, asking me the directions to the NEC. And they were taking it to the NEC for the Autosport show. And that must have been back in 1980. 84, I would guess. And then the other car that I really wanted was the Lotus Colton. Really wanted one of them, but they were so stolen. They were the same as the Sierras. They were, and the escort cars were as well. The escort cars were the 4x4s. All the most stolen cars in the UK, they were. Right, going back to the races. Race number 6 was the Group C's at Silverstone 75. That was a fun race, if not a little bit scary. I'd like to try that in VR. That must be terrifying in VR. And then we did the P1 Ligier new free car to 1.6 at Watkins Glen, and we had the most outstanding battle there. Some interesting questions in AMS2 chat. You can't quite see it, but looking at some of those, you can guess what custom force feedback file there people are running. Right, let's go to the default tab, which is lobby. Still annoying me, can you tell? Just got some new FFB today, which is a yeah, that's the steering rack one that Game of Muscles kind of made popular. However, Lars, if you go into how that feels, Lars, with all the weight transfer and the G-forces and all that and the gyroscopics, imagine that but with mega tyre feel, to the fact where you can feel the contact patch juddering across the tarmac. Go into my Discord, into the public bar, and you'll pick up that custom force feedback file there, and that's what I've been running for nearly 2 years now. So it might be too much for a lot of people. I admit that. I'm not saying it's the one everybody should be using, but we've had 2 or 3 people over the last few days that have converted to that, and they say it's just amazing. Do you need to restart the game for it to apply? No. No, but what you might want to do is click on default, put the new force feedback file in the right location, and then select custom, and it should pick up the new file. Oh, I better ready up. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. No worries, Lars. You may have to play with the sliders and put the FX up. I think my FX is on 37, and I think I increased the low force boost by just 2 or 3, I think. It also boosts the strength of the force feedback as well, so you may have to reduce that. Hello, thank you for that. That's very kind of you. Drifty boy. Somebody got rotated on the inside of us. I didn't see who it was. Bad luck. Oh my word. As soon as you go sideways like that, you just floor it, and the front end drags the car back into the straight and narrow. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Thank you so much for all those likes, and welcome to all the subscribers. It's such a pleasure to have you on board. Everybody's still sorting themselves out. So manual blip on the throttle controls the rear end, Whoever has a look and tries that force feedback file, please let me know under one of the videos or under one of the live streams your thoughts on it. Because it just helps other people. Why am I going so wide? Why am I following everybody? Why am I changing to first? So many questions. Why is he flashing his brakes at me? And I want to say a massive thank you to all of you guys that have stuck around at the end of all the way to the end of every stream. And thank you so much to all the racers for allowing me to, and you, to get to grips literally with 1.6 this week. We are doing a longer stream tomorrow. I'm hoping to start a bit earlier and go probably a little bit later. This car does that lovely thing under heavy braking where the back end just lifts and starts having a bit of a swing about. Use all the circuit. Closing in. Somebody's dragged gravel all the way down that straight. Oh. No! Doing it again. Okay, we'll drift it. Thread the needle. Panic on the steering wheel. Should be a song there. Somebody put that into a new song. No idea how I didn't hit Shello in the rear then. I was completely on the limit of the brakes. Couldn't quite make that one stick. Oh, we're doing it again. Paul Noble, the FFB file you sent me is spot on. There you go, Paul. That's the one I'm talking about. Everybody who's tried it, no, not everybody, that's not fair. The large majority that try this file and spend time tweaking the sliders all enjoy it. What have you got the slider set to, Paul? Have you got the FX slider turned on? I used to have it on 1.5. I used to have it on 46, I think. And this I've got it set at 37 and the low force boost at 3, I think. And then I tweak the overall gain. Yes, Peter, it's in the public bar. And I've been using it for about 2 years now. Here we go. Oh, we've hit him! He must have done a gear change just as I was about to pull out. Up, up. Oh my word. I am sweating again. Well, not yet. Playing with the FX, but transforms AMS2. That see. Yeah, try. I forgot what wheelbase you've got, Paul. But if you got something around the 8 Newton meter, you want the FX turned up to about 37 in 1.6, and try experiment with the low force boost as well, just to get the low force boost. Kind of lifts the track texture when you're driving in a straight line. It can be a little bit overwhelming for some people, but woo. There's quite a few of the boys in the official time trial of the week that use the different versions of that R-Fuctor file. There are other bits out there, but some of them can be quite hard to find. Daniel Carter, who did this one, did bring out a more up-to-date version that he said was specific for 1.6, but I tried it in beta and I weren't overly enamoured with it. I thought this was still better, and this one's quite an old one. Like I say, it's about 2 years old, this version, I think, or just under 2 years old. I probably will do another video for 1.64 feedback. Why am I stomping on the brake, mate? Simon, you on Discord? I'm not, I'm afraid. I have issues turning the mic on and off on Discord at the moment. I've got to try and get that sorted tomorrow before the live stream. How you doing, Smudge? I'm shining on camera because I'm sweating so much. Feather in the throttle through the hairpin seemed to work. Right, we're running out of time to catch up with Bubba. The two in front are having a bit of a battle. Big Jabber and Gabrielle. It's going to be a four-way battle for the third position across the line. Let's see if we can get in an optimum position. Maybe have a run through the chicane if we can. Oh, there's been a contact. Oh, we need to capitalise. Oh! Up the inside. We didn't make contact, I swear. I swear we didn't make contact. There was no contact on my part. We threaded that needle. One more lap. They're still at it behind. Oh my word. Rallycross. Run away. Just happened to be in the right place at the right time there. I saw a gap on the inside. I guess they were going to be fighting and drifting wide, but I didn't think it was going to be as close and tight as that. Has anybody witnessed three wide at the apex of the the final corner. I need to save that replay, really. Tyres are feeling it now. Uh-oh. Oh, it's suddenly gone very scrappy. Oh, you can drift this thing. Somebody behind doing it as well. A lot of fun. Oh, does the handbrake work? No. It's a shame. You have to be really aggressive to get it to go. Oh no, look what I've done now. I found something that could take hours of enjoyment. Yeah, not that good. Smudge. Ain't finished my room. Been trying to get my monitors working but failed. Oh, why can't you get them working? Anyone need a new monitor? A lovely 34-inch ultra wide. Not raced in months, but hopefully we'll have everything finished by on the weekend. Excellent. Nice, it's a massive setup. I would like to see Ford in AMS2. Can you imagine the RS500 in the DTM class? Well, I don't know whether that will happen, but if they can get something into one of the IMSA, is there any Ford in IMSA? Or if they can do a deal with Ford and get something into the classics, they may do it then. Drift Boys, Discord. There's a link in the description down below that will take you through to Discord. The Mustang GT3. Ah, yes, Peter. There you go. If they can get that in, that'll open the door to other Ford models coming in, potentially. So, yeah, Drift Boys. Discord, link in the description. Go to the public bar. Let's see if I can find it. I'm in the wrong one at the moment. Public bar, which is near the top. And then you'll see a link to the video that I talk about. And then at the bottom, you'll see I've posted just above the last comment. And you'll see the text file that you can download there. It's rfuckter. Right. What's time? 20 to 10 already. Where does the time go? Somebody asked for one of the Formula Classics. We did that one the other day. I'm not brave enough to try it there. Then you know what? I'm going to override the Formula Classic and we'll go Formula V10 if I can find it. Gen 2, because that used to be a lot of fun in this. And you'll be able to see tyre wear as well in this. And we shall take this to... Where would this be good at? Not Kyle Army. Would it be good at Kansai? That might be good. A nice fast swinging track. Good one to test it. No worries, Drift Boys. Make sure you take screenshots of all your settings. Thank you so much for all those generous likes. You are wonderful, wonderful people. I do appreciate it. Right, let's see what the player figures are for today. 38 minutes ago, so 9 o'clock, we were at 2,532 players online today, and yesterday was 2,800 at 9 o'clock. 2,800 on Tuesday at 9 o'clock, and on Monday at 9 o'clock there was 3,000. Oh, sorry, 2,700 on Tuesday at 9 o'clock. We're just on the tailing off section now, and then 2,800 yesterday. So yeah, a few hundred per day are not coming back to AMS2, but the graph looks really impressive when you see. Let me put it on screen there. So there's the playing figures. So that is a really, if we go a month, can you see? Can you see where 1.6 dropped on that graph? Well done, everybody. Great effort. So the theory is, if this carries on tailing off, I think it'll level off higher than these figures. Or I think it's going to take a few weeks for it to tail off, but I think it's going to stay consistently higher than these numbers that we were having before. I kind of guess the big problem is we were only a couple of weeks from Christmas, and then we should have a little boost around Christmas time because people are all off work. Then but these troughs will be filled up because people will be playing at different times of the day, so these peaks might flatten out, but the overall numbers might be a bit bigger. And then I anticipate in the new year that it may drop significantly because of AC Evo. I'll get told off being Italians if I don't say it right. Right, I had never driven this car in 1.6 before. I can tell by the FFB gain, so we'll put that at 100. Advanced setup, we're definitely going to drop that a few clicks. We're definitely going to do that because I destroy rear tyres. Need to keep the temperature down. Arc of the sound in the background. Right, here we go. Oh, can't go yet. Oh, we're still on that screen. Right. Yeah, it'll be one of those weird weeks. It'll be no worries, Graham. Thank you so much for joining, mate. I think it'll be like a week or 2 weeks of a lot of attention by all of the YouTube influencers and stuff like that. So we will definitely have a week of a lot of chatter about it. I will be doing some bits and pieces, may even do some live streaming covering it. Oh my word, this is a rocket ship. Oh, it was a rocket ship before. The kick that you get in the steering wheel from changing gear. Oh, there's more grip there than there used to be, definitely. You gotta have more throttle control. We're not even hitting max revs yet. Nice little bobble on the suspension through. Oh, yikes. Right, let's rev it. Holy moly. Oh, Bulldogs. Nearly crashed into you. You've got to feed that throttling. You got to be brave through 130R. Oh! Whoa! How brave can you be into these corners? A bit braver than that, I think we need to be. Wow. Oh, wow. Wow, wow. Oh, concentrate. Oh, my life. Oh, what the... Oh, just absolutely bonkers. Oh, can we stop? Of course we can. We're in a Formula 1 car with stupid brakes. Oh! I think this car's got traction control, you know, if I remember. Steering it on the brakes. Yeah, I thought it might have. Thank you for that. Oh dear. Oh dear. We're going to have a big speed differential there if he's coming out of the wall. Alright, alright. You didn't survive that bit though, did you? Oh, the traction control makes a massive difference, even on low. Big pile up in the background. Can't get down the gears quick enough. Short shift it to get out of this one. Can't park there, mate. I ain't got time to press the button, so I'll have to say it myself. Oh my word, everything happened so fast. Incredible. Oh, get round. We've got a better exit. Oh, we're on the grass. Yeah, commentator's curse. Remarkable. After everything we've driven, it's quite a shock to the system. Driving this. And you should see them grooves in the tyres starting to wear down as we get through. Right, let's try again. We're being swamped by faster people. Kicking up the dust. Such very light dabs, left foot braking. A bit of a stutter there. No! Come on! Stay out of the grass this time. That is more like what you'd expect T-Hammer! Back home safe. Thank you for letting me know, T-Hammer. I was thinking about you. I wasn't so bad once you told me that you'd got to a safe place. But you had a couple of us worried about you. Thank you. I'll read the rest of that in a second. Oh my life, this car. It's just brutal. Look at the speed you can attack. The first two corners I can go quicker, definitely. We're not... Oh, la... If you haven't tried this combination, oh no, you haven't tried this combination. He's making me. He's just. With this car, because of the groove tyres, you've just got that little bit of movement underneath you, but nothing that like scares the life out of you. And the feeling that you get, not being quick enough on the entry to spoon now. It just makes me giggle, this sort of thing. Not as aggressive turning this time, carry a bit more speed. Oh, it's way too early on the brakes. We're losing so much time in the final chicane. Not much tyre left. How brave are we? Oh, I'm probably not at the limit, to be completely frank. What a great test track for a fast car. Oh, wow. Oh, overdone it. He pushed my luck too much. I cannot imagine doing like 50 laps. How many laps did they used to do around Suzuka? Formula 1. Modern or back in the day? Let's have a listen to it from external. Oh, that's not the best view. Highly recommend this. Spending 20 laps with this car. Oh, it's hard to drive in this view. The fastest Jag in AMS2. Wow. Oh, that's good. Peter, thank God. Glad you're safe. Absolutely. Scary to hear. We normally don't get warnings like that here. Okay. Yeah, we have a gust of wind blowing across the country tomorrow. There's bound to be a few leaves that fall on the railway tracks. Back in the steam train days, they used to have little pipes of steam blowing the leaves off the track, and it never used to be an issue. But since modernisation, we can't handle damp leaves on a railway track. I find most hilarious. Although you don't hear that anymore. Whether it was just an excuse, I don't know. But yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. No political things here. Right, let's go to the default tab. Which is the default tab, which is lobby. Riser, it's lobby. because we need to see. I love this game. Really nice seeing this game has become a lot more popular. Enjoyed that class. Thanks, Matt. Catch you. No worries. Raw deal. Right. Ready up, everybody. Got fresh rubber. What a bonkers combination. It's a lot of fun. Sweating. "57 laps." Thank you, Peter. I can't. Well, I probably could do it. I'd have to build up to it. What's the time now? It's nearly 10 o'clock. Thank you, everybody. Oh, you have a family over in Blighty, do you? Ulas, hello, welcome. Thank you very much for subscribing. Don't be shy, say hi in chat. Let us know whereabouts in the world you are, what country. That's all you've got to give is the country. You don't have to give coordinates or exact location. In fact, if anybody struggles for locations, I highly recommend an app called What 3 Words. And I've missed the start of my own race. No! I wanted to be in that one. Oh, Wellspring City. As they bomb down into the first 2 corners. There they go. Is there going to be any pile-ups? Is there going to be any crashes? Let's skip back through. Look at the speed they're going at through there. Oh, we got a bit of a touch there. Looked like a real Formula 1 car race, didn't it? Mid-pack or back of the pack having a bit of a coming together. Let's jump in with the leaders. Gibbo's going for it at the front. An orange Red Bull, eh? I can't remember where I got these liveries from. Obviously, race department or whatever it's called these days. I can't remember which version of these are. I liked it because of the Jag. Oh, Raw Deal's having a scramble. Oh no! Bouncy cars. Let's see how Bob's getting on. Bob's in the Jag. You have to say it like that. Since Top Gear, it's the only way to say it, isn't it? Jag. Right, thank you so much, everybody. I think I'm going to have to end it there. T-Hammer, thank you so much for letting us know that you're okay. We were a bit worried about you. And, right, whilst we watch this round out, I'm going to turn that down because it's so loud in my ears. Back tomorrow for more. Of course. And thank you to every single one of you that have chatted, joined in the racing. Do you think we got... Why is the replay running at 8 frames per second? Oh no. Come on, Riser. I think we've got an issue here. 8 frames per second. Right, I'm going to grab a quick clip of this because I think it needs to be highlighted. I might do another one actually. Let's try a different car somewhere else, see if we've still got the same problem. Right, I can't even click on 6th place, man. Oh, I can. There he is. Is there anybody else? There we go. We got a nice Ferrari there. We'll try and get some... we'll get some stop motion. We'll get some stop motion. I'm glad you're my witnesses, by the way. Right. We have issues. We're down to 8 frames per second, 9 frames per second, 11 frames per second, 9 frames per second, whilst monitoring a live race. I think that's a bit of an issue there. So yeah, I've got a quarter clip of that. I will be posting a link to Riser on that one. Right. No, as long as you're safe, T-Hammer, that's the key thing. Right. You know what I'm going to say next. Take care of yourself so you can take care of those around you. And until tomorrow, or the next day, or the next day, or the next day, let's be careful out there. And thank you so much, everybody, for keeping me company, all the fantastic races, and all the fantastic chat. This looks like Jeff Crammond game from 1990. No, it ran better than that. It definitely ran about 20 frames per second, landed. Right, guys, thank you so much. Slightly longer live stream tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you.